Hello everyone and welcome to the Alba Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Murray, your innkeeper, doing the Tales of Andrea today, and I'm joined by all my regular players. That's right, everyone's back. First time we're all here together in the year of 2023. Some announcements coming up. This week we might be doing something on Tuesday. I need to double check with Vaughn. If not, we'll probably do something else anyway. Because, hey, we need to do something. But something is still coming. And we're about to be at the point. Vaughn's got his second campaign almost ready. Wednesday is playing with Mutz. We're going to Valheim. We've just entered the Mistlands and we're not dying. It's great. Well, most of us aren't, at least. That's at 6 MST, or MDT. Mountain Time. That's at 6 Mountain Time. It'll be happening. Yay.
Yay.
Thursday is Mystery of Bloodheim, our Pathfinder campaign, coming back in for the second one of the year. Oh, we got into some chaos and learned a few things about some characters, so big lore drops happening on a regular basis. It's great. And Friday for the shenanigans.
So, shenanigans is... So we're fighting Undyne right now, Genocide Run, and I'm fully preparing for that to take a while. So we're probably going to have some side discussion prepared to kind of have some interesting moving the conversation forward kind of thing, just so we're not watching me die 800 times. Don't worry, I am practicing behind the scenes. It is hard. Undyne is literally like the protagonist of the story now, and that is difficult to take down. So, yeah, it should be fun. I don't know. I might bring along some like talking word game type stuff, interesting questions. So, if you have interesting questions, if you want to come into the chat, feel free. Ask us interesting questions. We're gonna be more of a discussive group. Maybe.
We're gonna need the engagement.
Hopefully, I don't scream too much, but should be good. Should
Only
be fun.
minor amounts
We'll
of
stay
screaming.
focused. Yeah.
Screaming guaranteed, but not as much. That's Friday. Oh gosh. At 6, and Saturday I do plan on coming back and doing some map making. Trying to finish up the last of the in-depth maps that I need to make for campaign 2, which is right around the corner for us ourselves. Isn't that exciting? Because let's face it, you guys have very few things, except for the one thing that you were sent to the continent to actually do to begin with, which you haven't done yet.
Well said.
Yeah.
Break my mother out of prison.
That's definitely not it, but let's go to that intro
Bola.
scene and see what they're doing back in a gym.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hey everyone and welcome back. Last week on Tales of Andrea, the wonderful crew, the consequences, found themselves in the celestial plane, undergoing different gods' challenges, Brolog bringing Goothmarsh to light, or to a balance, Jartus figuring out a nice little weird puzzle game by pure chance, and not managing not to kill himself, or the other god in front
Ending
of
up
him.
in some hell realm.
Yeah, exactly. Fine Storm with his challenge of locating two gods inside a sea of faces of similar people while getting attacked during it. Relly with their epic duet, which was totally missed because Relly wasn't here last week, but they had a genuine bomb duet with one of the gods. And Yolondriel finally defeating Eshnar and agreeing to be the voice of the gods.
Yep.
Ended with them coming back to the material mortal plane. Shago in front of them all. You're in the Moonlight Forest.
Oh yes. Let me check the map. Where is it?
Oh yeah, I should probably actually
It is right
pull
here.
up Roll20. I'm prepared.
So Shago is there?
Shago is there, yes.
Okay. Brolok will approach Shago and say, Eshnar has been defeated. But more importantly, I am told that my mother is in prison.
mother is in... Well, frankly, Brolog, that does not surprise me. It should be easy enough to clean up, though. Where... Do you know where she is imprisoned?
Yes, Denaria.
Well, the new Chancellor is shrewd and harsh. And she has her ways. Likelihood is it is just an example. If you allow me, I will handle it myself.
Very well. I will say, this is trust. Cities have been burned for less.
And that is exactly why I would like to handle it myself, Brolog. If you do, I fear that is what it would result in.
Possible. Very well. Please make me aware when she is released.
Certainly. There is... what is it called? Meeting of the leaders that is currently being put together. It would be good to have the consequences there. Especially Yolondriel, as I see he's maintained his armor.
Yo.
Where is this meeting?
Location is to be undisclosed until the time of.
That's a good idea.
Seems like the consequences perhaps could be doing something else in the meantime. Was there a timeline?
There is, yes. It should be within 5 days.
Who do we have to check on? There's Alpha A. Who else?
Well, I'm aware of 2 possible check-on areas. One would be, what is it, Goothmarsh? Where the collectors are, I believe. There was an issue there. Also, there were promises made about going out to the still waters, I believe.
If I am fully honest, those 2 matters are items that will be discussed in this meeting. If I may make a suggestion for the consequences.
You may.
You have been fighting and going at it for quite a long time. Take some time off and relax.
I mean, the
You
Sham
don't
does
need
need
to
a little.
just keep going. Visit home. Say hello to your families.
You just told me not to.
Except for you, Brolog. I will let you know when it is safe to go to Danira.
I mean, it's not the most terrible idea.
I don't understand it. It seems very contradicting.
You don't just need to visit your family to have a relaxing moment, Brolog. You can relax anywhere.
Or you can visit someone else's family.
Or someone else's, that's true.
I'd offer mine, but we're not friends, so...
Yolandriel's family is not on this plane, as I recall.
Yep.
Finestorm is not from this continent. Jor is Jartis. There are no families here.
Man, y'all are a bunch of lonely ass orphans.
I have the consequences.
And his mother.
Well said.
His incarcerated mother.
My parents sold me into servitude.
I say we at least take a couple days to rest. Because we just back to back fought a dragon and then a god.
Seems like next step, 3 punch.
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean we can't go to the corner and, get a drink of water. Prologue. The bell has been rung.
What bell?
The
I'm going with
sham
the
has
boxing
been
metaphor.
shown.
Is there boxing in this world? I say to Shago. I ask.
Yes, actually there is. It's considered a gentleman's sport. Or a gentle
Yes,
lady's
they do.
sport.
You guys do use a bell, right? A ding to start and stop a round, correct?
No, we light a candle. Of course we use a bell.
Listen, wouldn't be the first time I said some stuff that people were confused by, all right?
That's true. You have said confusing things many times. Fine.
Anywho,
You have been very silent. Do you have a preference? You usually want to destroy things, as I do.
We do have those 3, I don't know what you want to call them, former enemies, possible allies that were heading north that we could find and bring to the Shallows.
I do not recall. Do you have
It's
any
one of
more
the first
information?
things I told you after I woke from my death dream.
We've got a lot of plates spinning right now, don't we? Good lord.
Oh, what's JP want?
It's a telescope. Carry on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had a point that I had messed up.
No, I was pointing at the object that's being referenced as a strap-on right now.
I thought that was a book.
Hefty strap on. I think she
believe
means the
it
thing
was-
hanging from the corner.
Oh, that's just a belt.
3 of their leaders of the
Prowl, you're
enemies
sicko.
of the unknown enemy's army have defected and were trying to make their way to the Shallows because they figured that was the only place that they would be safe. They were seen heading in north.
From?
And let's see here, map. Weren't they seen close to Luthram?
Close to, yeah.
Yeah, they were seen close to Luthram.
Is there a report? Is Luthram still
Dead,
dead?
I
Extremely.
think.
Jartis. You seem to have some utility type of abilities. Might you be able to find this individual or individuals?
I can ask my underground network.
Yes, both.
I'm sorry, you're what?
I could ask my underground network.
I'm sorry, you're what? You know what? This seems like some things that you, as a consequences, need to handle, and that the king of a nation who should not be involved in anything illegal is going to step away from for a moment. The less I know, the better.
Pointed. But yes,
Oh, this
yes.
is technically war, so.
A moment, if you don't mind, first.
Moi.
Yes. Woo?
Moi. Me, little Esmeralda. No, God, there's
God damn it.
no ooh. No.
No!
No ooh.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls you aside for a moment while they canter on for a bit. The reason I suggest you go home and visit your families is because yours is on the front line now and is due to be invaded from my expectations.
Are we still dealing with the unknown enemy, or is that
Yes, this
sorted
would
out?
still be the unknown. We have no leads on where they are, except for the Stillwater
Alright.
deal.
All right, then I'll hob to it while they take care of their business. I'll head home and check it out. Thank you kindly.
No, of course. It's just making sure they get evacuated safely.
Do any of us hear any of this?
Find Stormwood. They have
Yes.
a high enough passive perception. Let's see.
My
Your
passive
laundry,
perception
yours
is
is 20.
20.
Yeah, you do.
I'd be like, no, hey. If your family's got an issue, then it's an issue with the consequences. So we're all going to go do this. And then we're going to finish the other stuff.
Sean can be Shum another time.
In the meantime, while we're helping them, Firestorm can still, on the side, get a hold of his underground network and get us some information.
I would like that information as well. Additionally, really, where is it that you are from?
We
Fitzburn.
were there.
The Fitzburn.
Were
Has
you
got
there?
my parents there?
No,
I say I was
No.
there.
Brolog's never been there. He was
Yeah, no.
he was underground.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little port city in the southwest of Andrea.
Firestorm, have you been to this place?
Yes.
Well, that's good.
Look, man, we've got good food, if nothing else.
Is the purpose of this endeavor to evacuate the individuals?
Yes.
Probably, but also just to see what in the world is actually going on.
Very well. Firestorm when you're ready.
Jesus, right away. We're not even going to
Teleport?
finish.
Has it
Okay.
been 24 hours?
You
I
didn't
don't
use it,
remember
remember?
when.
No, yeah. So it's
Oh,
not
that's
been
right.
24 hours since you've got to the Moonlight, but you didn't use it. It was Marcus who sent you over.
Mhm.
King Shogo with that is going to look and I do not need to be in Fitzburn, but I also do not have the ability of teleporting, which means I cannot leave this location. Do you mind if I tag along? I'll find a road to Danira from there.
There they are, closest. Yes. Very well.
Hands in.
Everyone's
Coordinate.
got
On
their
3. The consequences.
platinum piece for the
1, 2.
toll. 3. Pop.
He just gives you
Feel
a
a slight
very
tug
dry
behind your
look
navel.
as you say the platinum piece for the toll, and then teleport away. Where are you going?
Fitzburn?
Eatsburn.
Oh yes, but
Yeah, but
outskirts
where?
in the
Is it,
inn
is it
where
like,
in
is it
Fitzburn.
like
So the
Melbourne?
location,
200 feet in the air.
probably the location that I
Fishburn?
am the most familiar with. So just outside, around the back of the.
You are not the
Wagon.
actor of the spell.
Oh, I don't get to choose.
Firestorm is you don't get to choose. Firestorm
Oh.
does, but you can tell them where you would like to go.
Okay. It'd probably make the most sense if we were to just pop up out back of the Wagoner's Way.
Have I been to the back of the Wagoner's Way?
Not the
You've
back
been
of
to the
it,
front
but
of the
you've been to the
wagon.
front of it.
Sorry. Front of it could be a little risky. Do I remember any alleys by?
Doesn't have to hold the bracelet.
Yeah, he's the
Yes,
one who
he does.
tuned to it, so he
It's
is the one who
attuned.
has
Yes.
to do to it.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. It is an
Yeah,
attunement
it's an
item.
attunement
I
item.
forgot. Yeah, never mind.
You would actually, yes, you would. You did do a path to get your informants information from your underground network last time
Yeah.
you were here, so
Yeah.
it's feasible to say that you would have a side alley that you're familiar with.
Okay, we'll go there.
Poof. Which is about the noise that it makes. Poof! As you
Poof.
poof out and then poof into
We gotta work on the
existence.
noise of that thing. It's a
It
little
sounded
bit.
like it was faulty a little bit. I wouldn't use
It sounded
that
like a
for
fart that like is asking you a question almost.
It really wanted to escape, didn't it?
Yes.
Well, good luck. Best of fun, and I will see you in 5 days. 5 days, yes.
See you then.
Where?
Hmm.
The
Not
location
knowing.
is to be undisclosed until the time comes.
Interesting.
I assume it is a place that one of us has been. Otherwise, I do not think the consequences will be on time.
The
Oh,
left
we
side
can
of
hope
his
so.
face just smiles.
Give my best regards to my mother.
Yes, I certainly hope I will be.
Right, very good. Relly, please lead the way.
Okay, and then I just kind of hop to it, speedily walking to the Wagoner's Way.
That's not the right one. This is the right
Follow.
Oh, do we have a town map now?
No,
No, okay.
no.
Oh, you
We're
were
just
talking about the
changing
vibes.
music. Yeah, the vibes.
Okay. So we approach the Wagoner's Way, and what do we see? Is it
So the
normal?
town, when you exit the alleyway, King Shaco departs from you all fairly quickly, looking for the basically a caravan place, somewhere where he can charter a travel back, which for him, being the King of Quayla, is surprisingly little easy-ish. For the rest of you, when you're walking through, this place is very different from the last time you've been here. Really, a lot has changed. Where you could see parts of the walls have now been lined with large spikes. They've been far more reinforced than they used to be. And the ground around everywhere you go, there are at least one platoon or one sect of soldiers patrolling and always in sight. It's high-strung and high-tense. Like, a lot of people look like they're nervous and scared about what could possibly be coming. Altogether, from your experiences, especially for you, Finestorm, who has fought these people, or this unknown enemy, in full-blown combat, it's not enough. The city will crumble in days.
The air is thick with impending doom.
Pretty
Luckily, they're not heading this direction.
As far as you know. But the leaders
as
of the
far as
Quilla
I know.
don't fully know that.
All right, let's get to work. Let's find Riley's parents first, and then we'll figure out what to do.
I mean, they're probably inside.
Prologue goes inside.
Before I leave the alley, I'll
Breaks
do a
down the
weird
door.
little dance.
Do a
Relly
little
also
dance.
goes inside. Wait,
What?
Make
Yeah,
a
I'm
little
gonna
love.
I'm
Good
gonna
job,
make it
tonight.
look like I'm doing a little jig, but I'm doing the
Good
tap.
job tonight.
Oh!
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
yeah,
dun.
okay.
And then I'll leave.
Yeah, we all follow
Okay, cool.
inside.
Cool. Signal
Prologue's
is
gonna make a
sent.
grand entrance. He's gonna say, he's gonna open the door wide and say, "Greetings, I am Prologue of the consequences. How do you do?" To whoever's there.
This is great.
Did we pick up
You-
a couple of hitchhikers?
Burst
Where
the
does
door
this-
open. Yeah, there are a couple of hitchhikers, by the way. The two trolls are back with you.
Yeah, the two
just
trolls. I
behind you.
figured.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
still
Great.
they're still there, just lingering in the background. So, Prologue, you burst through this door, make that announcement. Everything is quiet in the inn, and really, when you poke your head through, kind of crawl underneath his legs and get through, the inn's freaking packed. Every single chair is filled. People are standing. There are mugs. Someone slowly with ale dripping down his face because he hasn't moved the mug down from his face yet after Prologue's entrance. A couple of people with mouths full of food, staring, everyone pretty much wide-eyed. Especially the two halfling proprietors who are busily running around. Are you a gnome or a halfling? I forgot.
I'm a halfling.
You're a halfling. Cool. The two halfling proprietors running around. All looking over. Well, welcome, Brolog. I forgot the voice. Hang on. Well, welcome, Brolog. Come on in. Find yourself a seat if you can. It's going to be way too southern. I can't do your southern.
I have no need of a seat, but I have brought, well, that is to say, Relly has accompanied me as a part of the consequences.
Really?
And sought an audience with you.
Did I just hear someone say really?
Yeah, hi mom, hi dad, hi mom, hi dad.
Oh, dear sweetie. Musicians, keep playing, keep going. This is festivity time. You just keep drinking, everyone, and eating. Everyone starts going back to their business and chit-chat goes up. Your mother comes over with this full tray of drinks, gives you a side hug, and like, I'm so sorry, we're just absolutely busy right now. Ever since all the troops have been coming in, we've just been having so much business. How are you?
All right,
What in tarnation?
I would like to
reaches
note
up
that
and grabs the side of your face that is scarred.
up with a mask. Oh.
Oh yeah. She sees the mask. She's pulling it away, taking a look.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a little scratch.
Sweetie, your face is all mangled.
It's remaining covered. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I can still function. And Brolog has a question, so.
Well, it's for the
I can look
DM. But Brolog would like to communicate with Ding and Gert to start spreading word amongst the tavern people of the creed and of Brolog's prowess.
Okay. They start doing so.
Good lord.
But then, after that, Brolog will raise his ichord hand and say, it is fine, and pat Relly on the face with it.
Just this giant maw of a hand, just like bigger than your head.
It looks almost like a blackened liquid that is solid at all times, but moldy and moving like a five-fingered hand.
Oh, like fire fluid.
Kinda, yeah. Kinda like that, and your mother's... I have no idea what you've gotten yourself into here, but... Are you sure you're safe?
I mean, evidently safer than y'all are. What in the world's going on? Why don't you give me the skinny?
Oh, well, the skinny of the details are the soldiers all came into here telling us we needed to evacuate. Well, we couldn't just leave them without their libations and enjoyments before the end of things, so your father and I opted to stay here. Help take care of them.
Have you considered that they're all adults who can acquire their own sustenance, and that you're not a soldier, so you should hightail it out of here?
Have you considered that if we stay out of business for too long, Hank will get the end?
Have you considered...
Oh, Hank! I know Hank. Good man, Hank.
No, we don't. No, we don't like Hank.
Not in this house,
Not
sweetie.
like Hank.
Hank's a fiend in this house.
The large amount of platinum you've been paid.
I'm gonna roll a perception check for that.
Yeah.
Because now's the time
but
we should probably tell them.
Oh, it's a 3. Okay. She doesn't hear you.
Well,
The
when
inn's too loud.
when I left with the consequences, let me see.
How much platinum did we get from that?
And how much platinum did I leave with my family?
Oh, I have no idea.
1,000 platinum or something.
A lot of money.
Like,
yeah.
it was ridiculous. It was absurd. So have y'all already burnt through that cash that we left?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that cash.
I think it's better if your father explains that one.
Oh, this is gonna be a gamble or
Dad?
dead thing. I think
All
your
right, where is
dad's
he?
into cards.
Your father, who was behind the counter at the start of you all coming in, is gone now. He's left the front of the counter, and the double doors that separate going to the back are just,
Ooh, I think it might be dice, actually. I think he got in for a lot. Oof.
All right, I'm gonna go hunt down the old so-and-so and see if he can explain.
I
what
will
more
grab
is
him
going on.
quickly.
I will
Brolog's
you
going
don't
to
do
run to the back and break
No.
through, crash through the doors to try to catch up with him and grab him and bring him back.
When you burst through the back, he's just standing there.
Yeah, and
Mid
look, this is
bottle
a
chug.
halfling-sized kitchen.
So you're, in fact, actually, this is a very painfully good point. Brolok, I would like you to make a strength check.
And I would like him to bang his head on the doorway for being overzealous.
Just to be clear,
Maybe a
I
little
do
bit.
extra damage to structures.
Yes, you do. I'm very aware of this.
He takes out the one supporting beam needed to
Ooh.
get the roof up.
It breaks the
That's
entire building.
so what you wanted? My roll plus the
Strength
modifier.
modifier. Yep.
That's a 22.
This double door leading into the kitchen shatters, splinters into pieces as you break through it, and he is there, goes with the liquids in his mouth. He's just mid-swig of taking a drink so he can calm his nerves from the potential impending wrath of his daughter.
You are needed. Brolog will grab him by the back of his shirt and carry
what?
him out.
Do
back
say,
out.
young man, this is absolutely barbaric behaviors. You
Oh,
come
he's
out-
quite old, sir. He's quite old,
Ha,
actually.
and I am a barbarian. That is a funny joke.
The inn, who was going quiet with the shouting of Reli's father saying, this is uncalled for and blah blah blah, bursts into laughter after hearing you go, and I am a barbarian. They're all soldiers. They think that's funny too.
Not the brightest crowd. But
Yeah.
okay. Anyway,
Sweetie, you mind getting your ginormous friend here to put me down?
She is not my friend.
Yeah, so he's very particular about that. We're not friends, according to him, which I don't understand, but that's another issue.
That just seems
two
rude.
Two is not until you tell me what in the world has gone on. Why
What?
are you in danger of having the inn? No. Why are we in danger of having the inn repossessed by Hank? Because when we left, my buddy Yerlandriel, who is my friend, and I will not take arguments on that, he left like 1,000
what was it going
platinum.
to? But okay. I'm gonna lean over to Finestorm and say, I got 10 gold. Says he's into dice.
It's like,
I don't say anything to you.
Sweetie, this is not the place to be having this conversation. And I would, first off, okay, you know what? Maybe I should wait to be asking for compensation for the broken door after I explain a few things.
Yeah, you'd best get to explaining.
Well,
Where'd you want to do this, if not here?
we can go in the back here if your friend puts me down and doesn't enter in and break everything.
All right. Brolog, would you please set my father down? You can be a little rough, considering he's probably caused some problems lately.
Brolog will lift him up to his shoulder height and then drop him from there. So.
I suppose I had that coming. All right. You got the front, dear. I've got the front. Comes up and slaps Eulondriel and Jartis both on the rears and what? While they're doing that, why don't you go ahead and help me sort everything up here?
I'm gonna say, sure, and then I'm gonna lean over to go find out if it's dice.
CDA, crippling dice addiction.
CDA, crippling. I don't know what you're talking about. They might be calmly picking at me, everyone, for the dice problem I have.
See, it's a double entendre, right? Because
Yeah.
there's like betting dice, like the game of dice.
Yeah, you go to the back with your father. Brolog, you genuinely actually won't fit fully inside here without breaking things continuously. It is a very small kitchen. You're muted. Always once per person usually.
Burlock will block the entire door and just lean in a little.
Like Clifford the big red dog sticking his head inside the garage. Kind of like that.
Before we get to explaining, Relly's going to hop into regular Relly, not adventure Relly mode, and is going to start like fixing everyone a little plate of snacks and drinks and just like start distributing them. Except I put Brologs on like a serving platter.
Stress cooking.
Yeah. And then
Nice.
once everyone has been sustained, then I'll level my father with a glare and just cross my arms.
The whole time you're preparing meals, your father is beside you helping out, like cutting cheeses, making a nice little charcuterie board for everyone to share in between. Just very quietly, he does give you a glance every now and then, but he sees the general demeanor and just... It just keeps working beside you, very quietly. Let's see. Once you have done, though, he pulls out a glass. Listen, sweet, when you went and toddled off like that, we didn't know how to make certain amounts of stuff around here. We relied on you for so much. And when Hank came in and said your recipe was proprietary and stolen from him, we didn't know what to do. We didn't have access to your recipe and we couldn't get in touch. We sent letters, but none of them found you.
Told you I'd be traveling, which means largely unreachable unless you got some of this magic hanky-panky that's going on.
None of us seen that.
I got some of that, by the way. That's a separate issue. But you were proprietors of this inn before I came about.
And
It's been in the family for millennia.
And we don't have a lot of this. We don't know where the recipe is.
It's in the recipe box, Dad.
Take a look.
Okay, I go and I look in the recipe box.
Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, where did I put my dice? It's been so long.
It's been so long.
It's been a long,
Yeah, it's been like a
long
month
time.
for you.
Yeah,
I
it's
would have
been
gone
like a
through with
month.
trolls for that.
Okay, and this is an investigation.
Hmm.
That is going to be an 18.
18? It's not in the book.
Mhm.
There's very specific place you put it. You know, every single recipe. You, like the bull Yuletide, you've got the blip dog steak, all these different recipes. I say blip dog. They're not actually dogs. They're different creatures. I'll explain that to you later. But where it is, it's not there.
Well, that's certainly very interesting, but that doesn't exactly answer the fact that you've somehow squandered about 1,000 platinum in the month or two I've been gone.
Swear the cost of stealing a proprietary thing is roughly 30,000 gold.
Stealing what proprietary thing? I haven't stolen anything, except from someone who I ended up killing.
We haven't stolen a thing. But yet somehow we have no proof to say we haven't.
So
And
Hank
the
just
drink-
showed up and said that we'd stolen some stuff?
Not Hank entirely. People who represent him, though, they did.
Ugh, attorneys.
Actually, inside this world, they're called solicitors. I'm just kidding.
Would
actually,
Jardis can
we're
hear
in the
all
south.
this conversation, right? Real quick.
Jartis, unless you refused the call of Relly's mother to help out in the front of the house, You would be in the front of the house. And they're in the back of house.
I don't think I refused.
Which would mean that you would not be hearing this conversation. You'd be with all the
Wait,
soldiers. Relly's mother basically slapped both you and Yolandriel to help with the front of house, which is handing out drinks to the very crowded inn.
Okay. That's what the butt slap was.
That's what the butt slap was for, yes.
Okay.
Because not all of you are going to fit in this kitchen. It's a tiny kitchen.
It's a very small kitchen. It's ample enough for me.
It probably would be ample enough for Jardis as well, but you and Yolandriel were the most
I was going to
attractive
remind us of
ones.
something that could help, but I'm too busy getting slapped by the patrons.
Well, that'll be up to Relly and Brolog and Finestorm, wherever you're lurking. Probably in the kitchen somewhere with no one realizing.
So,
Yeah,
cost
I'm sorry.
notwithstanding, cost and lack of evidently ample funds notwithstanding, you still need to get out of here.
We're only a couple of thousand away.
But you're
Once we
also about to get murdered by some weird, like, zombie plant creature
There
thingies.
have been no confirmed sightings of them moving up here. They seem to be going different directions. This seems like, to me, honestly, this seems like just a precautionary thing. Yeah, like it's not actually gonna happen.
And you don't think that being precautionary is a good thing? You don't seem to think that would make sense to avoid being killed?
Wouldn't we have the chance of saving our livelihood and our inheritance to you? Nah.
Alright, well, I got plenty of funds to cover whatever it is that you owe to Hank, and then we'll get the hell out of here. You and Mom.
Sweet, we can't ask you for that.
I don't care, I'm not asking. Dad.
Okay, you can either give me a persuasion check or an intimidation check, whatever you're trying to be here.
Ooh, let's see.
If she rolls intimidation, Brolog will assist with glares from the doorway.
Well, I have the same
Boosts on it.
bonuses. Yeah, I've got the same bonuses on either, so. At this point, because it is my own father and he's being an idiot, I'm gonna go with intimidation, and that is gonna be a 14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, he got a 8. The new dice you got me really like rolling to your favor.
Good.
I'm gonna put that one aside. and roll
I
it
may or may not have weighted them. It's fine.
Oh, that's delightful.
For
Weighted
me.
dice. I have weighted dice in my bag now.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Alright, so 14, 8. Papa has no choice.
He's staring at you with wide eyes. Darling, I don't know what's going on with you, but you have a lot more vigor than you used to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, being almost killed several times will really put things into perspective.
And you're here saying that we're being reckless?
Yes.
We're being reckless, and he reaches out and grabs the mask and pulls it off. And you have that going on.
Yeah, but I'm here, aren't I?
You've
You're just
come
here
far
with you and
closer
Mom
to
and some
death than we
run-of-the-mill
have.
soldiers. You're just here with some run-of-the-mill soldiers and my own mother. I am traveling with a group who have literally just killed a god.
A group? I think you mean the group.
Yeah. I'm here with the group that has literally just killed a god and a dragon, among others. So I am in no danger of actually dying at this point. And if I do, I'm sure I'll come back, because God knows the rest of them have died a billion times. But you don't have that kind of advantage, so get out. We gotta get you out of here. Yeah, I think I may have just sent my father into, like, a midlife crisis and knocked a few decades off of his life expectancy.
He just reaches out and gives a little caress on one of the scars on your face. All right, sweetie.
All right.
We'll get out of town.
So, get all these soldiers out of the restaurant. We'll lock it up. We'll get whatever the rest of you owe to Hank. And we'll get you out of here.
Alright. You know your mother, though. You gotta give her a day to pack up.
Mm-hmm. I'll give her 1 day.
The consequences need a day in order to teleport elsewhere.
All right, so with that, I'm going to walk over to the door, ask Brolog to please step aside so I can pass, and then I'm going to start, telling Mum that we're not going to be admitting any more incoming patrons and that we'll help who's in here and then they have to leave.
Okay. While you're doing that, Brolog, when you poke your head back out, Ding and Gert have been sequestered to helping people and serving as well while they tell people. There's basically Relly's mother saw what they were doing and said, you know what, you can do that better when you're serving them drinks at the same time.
Okay. I guess in my mind, they don't have mouths, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were just sending thoughts to people.
Oh, they definitely were.
Oh, okay. But
they were walking up to the people as
Okay.
well so that they had context as to who's intruding their mind. Because that would be a very scary thing, if not.
Okay, great,
It's like someone's speaking to me and I don't know who they are or where they are.
Great. Very good. Brolog will stand to the side of the door and wait for a table to become available for him to sit down. At that point, he'll sit down.
Okay. Some of the soldiers start filtering out. Through the process of it as well, a captain of the military here does come to the door and knock on it. And when he enters in, he sees you, Ronan. Really?
Yeah.
It's Doofin. I haven't seen you. No, wrong voice. I haven't seen you in a very long time, so it's fine if you've forgotten about me. But I came by through town once and found your place and really enjoyed it. When I was stationed here, I was happy to be sending my people. I'm not good with my words. Would you mind if my units kept running the Wagoner's way while it's gone?
Yeah, I mean, we're not here, so help yourselves to the kitchen. Just don't, ransack the upstairs apartments or anything.
I'll absolutely be sure to keep them away from that.
Prologue will get into this individual's face and say, "Are you a trustworthy individual?"
I quite like to
Speak!
think. I quite like to think
Alright.
myself as one. Yes.
Brolog, I appreciate your
Prologue will insight to see if he's
protectiveness.
telling the truth.
Okay, give me an insight
Oh my
check.
God.
I call from the other side of the room. Really? There's no helping it at this point. It's gotta happen.
It's a 15.
Oh yeah, no, he's telling the truth. He's absolutely telling the truth. He is going to leave this place spick and span.
Excellent. Well, that is very good. Relly may not be my friend, but she is of the consequences, and therefore there will be consequences if there are lies.
Not your friend? Well, that's just plain rude.
That's what I've been telling him. Also, Murray, for my context, how do you spell dolphin?
Dolphin. So it's
T-A-T.
No. Dauffen.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Dolphin, yeah. We're gonna leave it exactly the way it is, and everything that's ever used inside of it, we're you'll be compensated, paid for, whatever it is. I'd hate to see it empty and lonely. All the other buildings are empty right now, and it's just awful.
Yeah, just help yourselves, use the kitchen, do whatever. Might be a bit small for you, but just kind of hunch. Or is he a
That's-
halfling as well?
No, he's an elf.
Okay.
He's an elf,
Okay.
but he's not as tall. He's probably the shortest elf you've seen at 5'11".
Okay.
Oh, thank you. It's good to hear your parents are leaving, though. Staying safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to I had to have some words with Papa Tumbleweed.
I imagine... Oh, I almost slipped into it again. I imagine those were quite chosen. I wanted to say choosy, but then switched to chosen, choicey, and I just chosen.
Choisen.
I'm gonna call that a Dauphism.
Yeah, but they were necessary, so they'll be heading out. We'll all be heading out of here tomorrow.
Best of luck.
Yeah, so once we're cleared out, have at it. But I'd prefer it if you'd give us some space for the next day or so Mum and Dad can pack.
Absolutely.
All right.
In fact, actually, I might need my men to have a bit of an exercise in certain things. I'll send them over to help you. Captain's orders.
All right. Well, thank you kindly, and I've got to get back to the matter at hand. So then I go back to the kitchen, and I just kind of help. I tie on my apron from its little hook. Well, I have to, shake it out first. It's a bit dusty. Tie on my apron, get to it, serve the customers, and then kind of shoo them politely out of the restaurant.
A lot of them, knowing what's about to happen as well, start quickening up their pace a bit, thanking heavily while they leave. And eventually the wagoner's way is empty.
All right, cool.
And your mother is scrambling all over the place, grabbing her favorite pots and pans, her favorite little pads and little bits and things, and packing up all these sorts of stuff. And your father in the background going, "Darling, we're not gonna have the room for that. Everything needs to fit on the cart. It'll fit on the cart. It's not gonna... Will you please tell your mother we cannot bring the oven with us?"
Mom, I assure you there will be methods of cooking. We do not need to bring the oven. Besides, I told Dolphin he could use the kitchen while we're out.
Oh, you
So
did?
they'll need the
That's
oven.
nice. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Golly, I cannot get the difference between Irish and Southern at all. They are so different as well.
Southern Irish.
Southern Irish. I'm just gotta go. That's Southern Irish for you. Well, you've got a nice place to rest for the night. Well, spend the day. I mean, you have the majority of the day still left. It's maybe noon. Actually, no, by the point you get everything closed, it'll be about 2-ish.
Yeah, I'll just help where I'm needed.
Prologue will drink.
That as well. I'll be drinking while I'm helping, by the way. So my help will decrease as the night continues.
Do they have any honey mead?
That is, in fact, our special blend. Yes.
Continuous, please.
Okay. So I will provide the honey mead to Brolog, and while he's sipping at it, I'll hop to making a fresh keg full. Or
Who you think
just-
Prologue is? Sipping. We chugging.
There's some guzzle action going on
He
here.
sucks up the mead with his trunk and then delivers it into his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that cartoonish, like you just see the lumps moving through the trunk.
going.
Okay, I'm gonna just wheel a full keg of it over to Brolog so I can get to some of my other activities.
Excellent. Thank you,
There's-
really.
You turn from wheeling the keg over to Brolog, and behind you are Ding and Gert, who both point at a keg and then point at themselves.
Man,
Yes.
you ain't got
A
no
keg
mouth.
for Ding and Gert as well.
Not unless I get some explanations, because Ding and Gert, you ain't got no mouths. So how do you expect to consume this mead?
The mug, which they both have, mugs your mother's already provided for them with drinks, they just take, basically simultaneously, their hands and stick their fists inside the mug. And then one of them brings it down and shows it closer to you. And sure enough, the ale is slowly being absorbed through their skin, and the amount of ale in there is decreasing.
They're like a sentient sponge. I don't like this.
Kind of.
Prologue
A sponge
10
bob,
platinum
if
on
you
the
will.
table. A keg for Dingengert as well, please.
Alright. I'll go get another one that they can share between them, because I'm still skeptical.
When you bring it over to them, they take the top off and they both just sit down and put one hand each inside the keg.
It's
Inside
so
the barrel.
wrong.
Yeah, they
Gross,
absorb their
I
food.
say from the other side of the
They
room.
don't eat it.
Yeah, so like, so I'm gonna like just kind of go back to the kitchen, just kind of shaking my head and muttering. So if they just have a bath, they're drinking the bath? Absolutely not.
Why do you think they're so smelly?
Gross.
They can't have a bath.
Yuck.
Uh-huh. I love my trolls. They're great.
Other than helping out at the end of the night, I'm gonna mess.
Okay, perfect. Who have you got?
Well, first, Eula, for sure.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let your
Yes.
girlfriend know you're alive.
And then after that, I'm gonna get in touch with the gods, and I'm gonna ask
You do not need to expend spell slots for that.
for that one. Didn't think so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just
Let's just do Eula first, real quick. Oh, sorry.
sponge gut and ding pants. I love it, Benjigorba. That is amazing.
Ding pants. I'm gonna say, I'm alive,
Oh, that's
for better or worse. We traveled to, what's the name of this place again?
Fitzburn.
Fitzburn, evacuating the people. Let me know where you are and what's going on. Love you.
XOXOXOXO.
XOXOX. I think
You
I
know,
only
with
had
whatever
like
words
one.
you had left.
I think I only had like one actually.
That is a wonderful head of hair. Right, so the reply you get back is... Shoot, where is she right now? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Reply you get back is... Really, really bad timing. Glad you're alive. Love you too. I'm alive. Checking up Goothmarsh. Message me again in the morning?
I say out loud at that part. And then
I would like to roll perception to hear the
Sure.
That is a natty 1.
Love it! Yes! I was gonna say you get automatically, but I was like, no, this is prologue. Whenever he rolls perception to hear whispers, it's always a 1. Let's wait for that 1. Yeah, you hear
Yeah.
nothing. You're too busy.
First time I got to roll the new die of a 1 where I got to...
nice. Nice.
Yeah.
The crying face.
Crying
Yeah.
face. Oh.
And then to the gods. Just and in general, like blanket to as many of them as I can. I'm gonna ask. Okay, so we need to fix Relly's face. Possibly Brolog's hand, if he still cares about that. And also Jardis as well is missing a limb, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I say as I like double check and look over at Jardis.
Don't have that artificial limb though.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
So you do have a
I can
fully
still spell
operating
cast
mechanical
stuff.
lab. Mechanical arm. I don't know where the word lab came from.
Mechanical lap.
Mechanical
It's a
laboratory.
mechanical lap. No, you know what a mechanical lap is for.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
We all know what that's for.
Your upper haunches.
1 horsepower of thrust.
1 horsepower, Jesus Christ. We're gonna
Anyway.
knock that baby up to 2 horsepower.
Make it
Good
two.
lord.
There is At some point during all of this, so for your reply from the gods, Yolanda, you don't get one. But they are going to reply.
Okay.
With the way this works, they have to do it in specific ways. And right now they can't.
Gotcha.
But you are the voice of the gods. So basically, at any point of the day, you can basically shoot out a question out there. You won't know when you're going to get a reply, but you will get a reply for it. It's a funky system.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to start getting drunk with Prologue.
And Ding and Gut, who halfway through the barrel, begin to sway a little bit. They're feeling the effects, and it's half empty. They can drink a lot. There is Fine Storm. Usually roughly takes, the pattern you did, was it meet me at night or meet me as soon as possible?
Night.
Night? Then when night comes by.
I'll head it back out.
Okay. You don't see anything, as you typically wouldn't. When you do that
Better not.
thump again, there is a scruff by one of the barrels, or by one of these crates just in the alleyway. And you know that's where a little entrance you have would be. To where they're at. You poke your head over and sure enough there's a brown whiskered and brown furred herringbone staring up. Hi.
Evening.
Sorry, I'd never seen you before. I thought you were taller.
I can be. Gods are like that.
Whoa. Okay, well you gave the report. Beat. Yeah, a lot of weird stuff's happening under there. There's a lot of movement. We've had to repath a few things. What was it? A couple of nights ago, one of the tunnels collapsed in on itself to one of the breeding grounds. Nothing was wrong with the breeding ground. Nothing happened. Just
Okay.
it's not the only one. Too roughly like 70% or so of the tunnels have been rearranged. Things are moving. And I don't even want to get into the Throm area. We can't even get close to there. The patrols are thick. They're all over the place under there. They don't make it on the surface though. I'm not sure why, but they're real thick in the underground. Which is weird, because, most of their presence on the above ground is on the southern end. So I'm not sure what's going on, what they're planning, but that's that. Hi, Peter's wife. Goothmarsh is doing really, really poorly. They're surrounded. They're not going to be able to evacuate unless through airship. And that's going to be... We're pretty sure they've got a really good general in there. Not gonna lie, I watched one of their fights actually myself. They fended off the unknown enemy really, really well. The council though thinks they'll probably fall within a week or so. Like 2 tops. Half a moon. Let's see what else. As you suspected, we haven't encountered any movement moving towards Fitzburn. However, there is the worry that Danira is that direction, and a good chunk of their forces on the southern side are currently stationed around that Saludi area, which is fairly close. So if they wanted to make a march on the capital of Recloria, Fitzburn would be the top mark. But from what I'm seeing around here, they won't even last a day.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of trolls, by the way, have inhabited Pi. I don't know if you've gotten that yet, but there's a lot of trolls in Pi.
Leave them be.
Okay, cool. As far as other things, we did have one person who thought it would be okay to try to make it into the Lithram area. They didn't make it very far, but they saw something that doesn't fit anything else. It was like a living shadow. Like it had a form, and it had a shape, but it looked like tar burning, but the smoke of the tar alive, moving, and commanding people. I say people, they're all dead, so technically they're not people yet anymore, but they're plant life, right? They look like plant life.
Pull back from the Lithron.
Okay. Pulls out a little pad, starts writing with chalk. Pull back from the throb. Dangerous territory for sure. I support that decision. Do you have anything else? Anything else you'd like us to look into?
I can't remember what was the last command I gave them when I was down there.
Essentially stop all focus on growth.
Right.
And start diverting all focus on tracking unknown enemy.
Right.
Keeping track of where they're at, where their forces are. And he will give you a rather detailed report of specific things. One thing as well, which is basically a footnote, which is why he's not saying it to you himself, but it's readable inside the report that he gives you. The Durgar from Phoenix Mountain have left Phoenix Mountain.
Where'd they go?
They don't know. They haven't found them out yet.
Disappear.
They don't just disappear, especially with the unknown enemy surrounding that general area. They're working on trying to track them down, but as you last commanded, the focus is the unknown enemy. So it's been one of those things of, if you see evidence, report the evidence, but don't go looking for them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they have disappeared.
Okay, well, we're gonna shift plans again.
Oh, great. I like diversity in life.
Since me and my group is back now on continent, and we're gonna focus on this. Go underground, go into hiding, go into apocalyptic survival mode.
Full recluse. Okay, got it. Is that for all of us?
Yeah, until the war is over.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a bit intense. Yeah, we can do that. If we do that, though, no, we won't have anyone around to respond to your beats.
Yep, no
You'll
worries.
have to come find us.
Easy enough.
Okay. Well, in that case, I hope this isn't the last time we see you or hear of you. You've been a good leader. Thank you, Finestorm. See you when it's all over, I guess.
See you when it's over.
He disappears down, moves the crate over where the hole was, and you hear the distinct of him packing dirt underneath the crate, covering up his hole. Herringong are going in hiding.
Mm-hmm. I will add any other notes to the report that he might have said and didn't write down.
Okay.
Make sure the report's complete. And then I'll give it to them in the morning when everyone's sober again.
Yeah. Just a mild celebration needed. Most of your other accomplishments, like defeating Duncan the Brutal, were followed by very livid parties. People celebrating and having fun with it. Now you found yourselves in a situation where it's not the time for a city party. But it is time to celebrate.
Question.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've got a couple of questions. I love questions.
I can't take on another form. I can only keep one form at a time.
Mm-hmm.
But can I go shapeless and then go back to my form?
Shapeless, no. You can do the moving through walls trick, though.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious of how much I can change without losing form.
A lot of the autonomy was lost in the upgrade, so...
Okay.
When Firestorms comes back in, Brolog will have finished his keg by this point. And he will have set up head bowling in the tavern. And has started playing with Ding and Gert.
A sport they are very familiar with.
The national pastime of the trolls.
Yep, it definitely is now. A lot of head bowling has been done. Ding and Gert are fairly good at it too, especially Gert. He's got this whole system, and he believes it's all about how you twist the head and the stance that you finish with at the end. And you get some weird head jumping, because it's not a perfectly rounded ball. It's a head that's encased in gold, just rolling and jumping from place to place. And during this, while it's happening, your mother really does kind of lean over to you, which she's passing by with an arm full of boxes of all of her old recipes and grandmother's recipes, great-great-grandmother's recipes, all that wonderful stuff. Leans over to you. If I'm not mistaken, that's the head of the old king of Lebon, right?
Yeah, they do this. It takes some getting used to. But it's actually quite fun if you can lift it. I can't, but I just kind of give it a push.
I have no words. She just starts walking towards where the working's at. Yeah, she genuinely has no words. Uren and Chloria, their enemy for the longest time, was the old king of Lavon, and you are bowling with his head. Oh. Encased in gold, nonetheless, which, might be a fantasy the king of Lavon enjoys. Well, the night, and any other specific things you might want to do during that day. Otherwise, we'll be hitting those long rest buttons.
I need to meditate.
Yeah. I know you all do. It's one thing we are going to do with this long rest. I know you recently just leveled up, but we're going to do it again. We're going to get to 16. You've sped through certain aspects of the campaign so quickly that you skipped some milestones. So towards the end of it, we need to do a little quick level up to make sure you're at the level when it comes to it to be at. You're now level 16, or will be level 16. And where I said I think we'll be ending on this is at 17 or 18, so we are very close. Very, very close. But while we do that long rest, let me get some, little happy tunes on here. Let me put that bard music back on, because it's just cheerful. And let's roll some HP. You don't have to find Storm. We won't be coming into combat stuff, so you can debate which level you want to do in which class. But
Yeah, no kidding.
because this was very much a spontaneous, I decided to do it close towards the go time, so just keep note if your proficiency or anything goes up, because then certain skill checks should be higher or not, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yolandra, what'd you get for your HP? Remembering that we do things funny here. You're muted. See? There we go. I've got 2 of you now.
On the very first roll of my D8, I rolled an 8, so I'm taking that.
Beautiful. You got an 8.
Shit.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Really?
I also use D8s, and I got a 3.
Remember, you can re-roll if you would like. Just if you
I
re-roll,
will-
you have to choose the new roll.
Okay.
And you could do that up to 3 times.
I got a 2 this time.
You can you have 2 more times to re-roll.
Okay.
I would re-roll that. If it's a 1, remember the bullshit.
I got a 7.
7, that's a good one.
That's better. Yep.
That's better. Cool. 7 on a D8, 8 on a D8, and 7 on a D8. Jardis, what'd you get? You're muted.
I rolled a 3,
I got
and then I re-rolled and got an 8. So I'm gonna
Nice.
stick with that, I think.
Good. No. On a D8, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Perfect. Brolock, how about you?
Rolled a D12, got a 5, re-rolling.
Tasty.
Got a 1.
But once a bullshit that does not use a reroll. That's just
I got another 1.
They remain to be bull.
I got a 3rd 1.
Apt change die, please.
Okay.
I feel like that's an automatic 8. 3 ones in a row.
I got an 8. I'm feeling risky.
This is your last one. No, it's not. You have 2 more. Never
Okay,
mind.
2
Because the
more.
other ones were 1s. Oh, wait, no. This is your last one. Shoot.
So I got another 8, so I'll stick with that.
Okay, cool. Because you got a 5, and then you re-rolled, and you got a
1, 3.
1 3 times in a row. Okay, you did have 1 more. Never mind, yeah. But Nate.
Is yours
that's
a
pretty good. Pretty
D8?
good. That's a D12.
Mine is D12.
Barbarian's got a
D12.
D12.
Oh, nice. That big HP.
And fine, Storm, we'll talk about yours later. Because it's either a what? A D8 or a D6, I think.
They're both D8s.
Oh, they're
if I
both
stick
D8s?
with those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, or you could be insane and do another class. I say insane, I've done that too. We'll let you think on that, though, because multi-classing, it's a process. Waking up level 16s. No, your
I'm
parents...
currently trying to figure out what I was going. Go ahead, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. Your parents, really, have packed up their cart. It's roughly a 4-day journey by foot. With teleportation, you can only teleport
Sorry, a 4-day journey to where?
to Danira,
Oh,
which is
okay.
where the refugees are being put to, or sent to. With teleportation, teleporting, you can only do what you're carrying. You can't do objects. You need a teleportation circle for objects like this. So in order to take the cart, they're going to have to go by foot. Don't know if you want to accompany them the entire way through, but that would be 4 days of the now 4 days you have left until Council of Nations, that's what I called it, meets. You have
Do we
enough time.
have
Basically, you have
any-
enough time to accompany them. But in order to carry everything that they've packed, they have to do it by foot. They can't teleport.
Do we have any other time-sensitive matters?
Not that I know of. Do you all have any other time-sensitive matters? This is up to
I
you all
didn't
now.
he-
I mean,
I-
nothing
I
has
did not
time
hear,
sensitivity to it.
Finestorm, you said that you provided that report to.
Yes, in the morning I am
In the morning.
providing the report.
So I guess at breakfast, when you're all
It
talking
didn't
about this.
sound like they had any update on those 3 individuals that we were looking for. Is that right?
Oh,
No, they did.
the written report has a very, very brief note on that, which is couldn't find him.
Yeah, couldn't find them.
Hmm.
So, I mean, it's weird that the Unseen Army's amassing an underground force in Lothram, while their above ground force is, of course, focusing on the magic idiots.
Not a lot of information to go off of.
No, it's I think information is not going to come around anymore from that source. It's getting too dangerous.
My gut tells me to immediately go to Goothmarsh, and my gut is not often wrong.
Yeah, they only got a week, a little bit more left.
My gut tells me I want to know where Finestorm's getting these reports. And is it
I
like
believe
a
there is
custom
a
source?
saying, do not look a gift goat in the mouth.
I took over the knowledge of the knowing, and I'm slowly piecing it together.
I just want Relly to meet the rabbits. That's all I want. But fine, okay. All right then.
did say that there was a discussion to happen about Goothmarsh.
Yeah, but 5 days cuts it pretty close to their timeline.
It does. Has any individual here been there?
Where?
No, but that's
Finestorm
where
hasn't.
you live.
I've only
right
made
now.
it to. We made it to Ferrero.
Ferraro?
Ferrero Rocher.
Ferrero? Yes, I know I named it and I can't even say it. Furrow, basically, just Furrow. None of you have been there? And
Where's the place we killed Duncan? Is that Ryland?
That's Ryland. Yeah, you've been to Ryland. And that's collective territory, which is not allowing any outsiders in right now. This whole island here is collective territory. That, and you have no idea what's been going on in those lands, except for brief things that I believe Finestorm's told you, which is not a happy place right now.
They're
Well,
holding.
Nothing in the south is a happy place right now.
I guess. Follow the cart, I suppose. I do not yet have information to make a different choice as far as I can tell. Yolandriel, thoughts?
Huh? I look up from my book.
Thoughts on a possible course between now and...
So, like I was saying, Eula's in Goothmarsh. She's gonna contact me as soon as she can. I'm guessing there's something going on there. But,
That is just what I just said.
see, that's the thing is I was looking at... I'm sorry. And I slowly, like, turn the page and you see my eyes, like, dart back down to the book I'm looking at.
Remember, she said message me in the morning. She can't message.
She said message.
Yeah, she said message me in the morning. She can't send stuff to you. But she was in a certain amount of spot. You would have been able to tell that her voice was distressed enough that there was no way she could really genuinely give information at that time of.
Gotcha. Okay, then. Then I'm just gonna message her. Yeah, I'm gonna say...
It fails.
Okay.
You cast the spell, and it fails.
I'm gonna say, all right, we're going to Goothmarsh. Goothmarsh. Gooth.
It's Gooth.
That's where we're going.
Yolandriel.
Message didn't go through, so that's where we're going.
Did I become not the leader of the consequences at some point?
Yeah, but if you're my friend, then we're gonna go to Goothmarsh.
Please explain.
Doing it on purpose now.
My message didn't go through. So that means she's probably incapacitated.
Any thoughts on how to get there?
No idea. Where's the closest place to it that we've been?
Ryland.
I'm gonna meditate on it.
How so?
I'm gonna try and access the knowing.
Ooh.
Goothmarsh.
On Goothmarsh. All right.
I mean,
Did you say
knew
that out
everything
loud,
about it.
Finestorm?
No.
Okay. Well,
No,
then.
basically, while you're
I'm
discussing
just saying, let me meditate on that.
and having this conversation of
Okay.
how we're going to get there, Finestorm closes his eyes and starts to focus. I would like you to give me an investigation check.
Okay. And by the way, I took my level in monk and I rolled a 4 3 times.
What? That is unfortunate. I am so sorry. At least it's, middling it?
Yeah, it middled it.
Ish.
Ooh, that's gonna be investigation. You said
Now, this could be clutch prologue, so.
25.
Yeah! Yeah! What would you like to know? Because with the 25, you get the town, surroundings, not people, not the names of the people, just the town and the surroundings. Anything in particular, specific you might want to know?
Just the town physically enough that I know how to teleport there.
Yeah, you definitely get that. You definitely get that.
I can teleport there, Burlock.
No. Well, doesn't that make that easy then? A little mead, a little extra mead in the throat on that one. Well, in that case, are the consequences prepared? And Brolog will look to each in turn, and then we'll also look to Ding and Gert.
Yep. The quicker we get there, the better.
I'd like to see my parents off first, just to make sure they actually
yes.
do go
Yes.
and not change their minds.
Let's finish this up very quickly. Everybody?
Very well. Brolog will go outside and make sure that the parents leave.
Mm-hmm.
With
God, it's
glares and muscle flaring, if need be.
I will help my parents hook the cart up to the horse. His name is Stanley, and he's a
Stanley.
7-year-old horse, and he's a very good boy.
Absolutely
And-
loving. Nuzzles you a
and
few
then-
times. He's missed you.
Yeah, so I pet the horse, and then get my parents loaded up, and then bye-bye.
They join in with a caravan moving back to Danira to get some more supplies for the city itself, because right now there's not much farming or taking care of things going on. Most everything's being shipped in.
Who's the commander?
The commander
In charge of the city defense.
of the city would be Captain Dolphin. Right now, he's the one in command of the defense of the city.
I want to talk to him.
Okay, you'll find him. He's actually close to where that all is going on, overseeing the putting together of the caravan to go back to Danira for it to come back to them with more supplies. Ah, yes. All right, everything looks nice and fine, and they're on their way. Admiral Finestorm. A pleasure.
Commander?
Oh,
What's his actual rank?
yeah, just captain. To be a commander, you've got to be inside the special forces side of things, and I'm just a foot soldier.
Who ordered you to stay here?
It's General Kyle, the leader of the Reclorian armies.
If you stay, you're gonna die.
He quickly steps towards you, like, not too loudly now. Look, I know that this is essentially a suicide post. I know that if they do attack, we're not going to be able to hold them off for long. But even if I can buy a day for our families and those that we love back in Danira, I'm gonna do
Why
it.
don't you escort the caravan back to Danir and join the forces there?
When you're talking about holding off an unstoppable force, you don't pull back everything you have into a specific location. You help fend them
Strength
off,
in
you slow
numbers.
them down. Strength in numbers, yes, but we've got plenty of numbers back there. We've got the help and the clumbing armies of the Reclorian nations. The massive amounts of these, what are they, Loxodon, like your friend Rolog there, arriving in there. That's well defended. What they need is time. They have the numbers, they need the time. And if I can buy them another day, if me and my men can buy them another day, we will.
So be it.
I appreciate the sentiment, Admiral. I really do. You have your duties and we have ours. It's ours to see the survival of Recloria. And we will sacrifice everything we have for that.
I'm gonna try another stunt. Why not? I'm on a roll.
Sure.
Can I give him knowledge?
How would you like to try?
I would like to think of a great historical tactical general
Okay.
that is gone, so his knowledge is set. All of his tactics of battle. And just, if I can call it out of the knowing, give it to him.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
By the way, when I took my level in Monk, I got proficiency on all saves through Diamond Soul.
I hate it. I hate it, but I love it. Absolutely wonderful timing, you clever boy. That was...
Plus, I get
Dang.
to spend key and reroll.
Oof. All right, let's see what we got. Give me 2 natty ones, please.
Probably.
Who knows?
Let's see here. I rolled a 13. Which would be plus 7, so that's a 30-20.
Yeah, that's good enough. How are you doing this? How are you
So
trying to?
I say, well then, let me help. Being a new god. I'm actually gonna say that and then touch him on the shoulder. I gotta get this amount. Come on.
I mean, you're not doing too bad of a job. Yikes. It's like, what? Hang on, being a new god. I've got everything planned out here wrong. Everything's wrong. No, we don't need to be bolstering the defense. We need to be boosting up that. What did you just do?
I gave you knowledge, being the god of knowledge.
I could feel that, and I believe you now. God of... Hang on. No. You can't be a god. You're right here in front of me.
I let him see my eyes.
I believe it. Maybe like a god, not a god in a traditional sense, but a god nonetheless. I can believe that.
Good luck. I leave you to it. You
Yeah.
got work to do.
Thanks, God. What do I call you? As you're walking away. Yeah,
Get
you
back
just...
to the group.
I'm gonna make sure I write that down, because that just changed everything. Yeah. Fine. Storm gave Captain Dolphin everything he needs to know about defending the town. Ethan, save me.
There's no ads, so just join us on Discord. I'll be in. Follow us on all social media, the same name. We have a merch store. You can tip us. There's all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to quickly complain about something that's happening with a feat that I picked. Now, for some reason, I picked resilient. I chose strength. Now, before I picked it, my ability score for strength was a 19, right? I choose resilient, and I choose strength, which should give me +1 plus proficiency with strength saves, right?
Yep.
Strength saves are working, but I'm still at 19 strength instead of 20, which it should be now, making my strength +5.
It's because of your belt. It's your belt. Your belt is artificially changing your strength to 19. So even adding a strength stuff to it will it'll still artificially set it down to. Hang on, I'm about to fix that.
Yeah, no worries. We could do that on break as well.
Oh, that's also.
I just thought I would kill some time.
Okay, refresh.
Oh,
It should be changed.
Perfection.
Should be 20. Yep, got it.
I want that extra point to my hits.
The
swing.
The belt you're wearing overrides it in the program we use for our characters, for our character sheets.
Yes. Did I kill enough time for you?
You sure did. Thank you.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, and YouTube, guys, start watching us on YouTube.
Yes, please do.
Follow,
Good.
like and subscribe,
Please do.
comment, hit the bell button, all that good stuff.
Every single one of your pennies that goes into the Albarian goes back into the Albarian. We didn't spend any of it on ourselves. We spend it on...
Lily is much
Giving you
like a
better.
slot machine.
Yeah. We should do that. Make an artificial slot machine
Give me
game
them
with different
tokens.
faces of Lily.
Right.
I mean, you could just make those Owlbear logos just teeny tiny
The
point
emotes.
size.
Yeah,
That would be cute.
that would be cute. I'd love that. Thoughts for the future. First,
Oh,
though,
yeah.
is Yolandril and Brolock hand in hand going down the alleyway saying, "It's not what I meant, Brolock." That's the first
That's the
t-shirt
first
we
one.
need to make. That's the first one. The second is Yolandril body pillar. Anyway, we've digressed.
Oh, that's first one.
First one.
Second in my books.
It will happen.
Eventually, one of these days. Maybe in campaign 3.
Really? Are you content with the situation?
Before your parents go, I do actually have something. So thank you, Paul,
no.
for bringing us back in. But while your father's making sure everything's secure and tied to the wagon nice and safely, your mother's there holding both your hands. I'm like, no, you're going to be safe. You promised me that you're going to be fine. Everything's going to be all right. You're not going to come back with any more of these scary occurrences or life-threatening moments.
I'm not gonna make any promises that I can't necessarily keep. I'm having a good time and having an adventure, and if I die, it's probably not gonna stick.
If she dies, she dies.
Damn. R.I.P. to me.
I don't actually say that.
I was going to say, a response is very specific, if that's what you say. Sweetie, I hate the thought of you being so comfortable with the idea of just dying with the confidence that you're going to come back. What if your friends don't come back either? What if all of you are out there and none of you come back? Then how are you going to come back?
We'll just have to wait and see. I don't plan on dying.
Well, neither
At
do
least
we.
not yet.
You never know when's going to happen, though.
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time a halfling's had to make a great long journey back home.
You talking about those mythical tales of Hilda wagons?
Yes. So they're in
wait.
the back again. Yeah.
Nah,
In
you
this
think about
world,
it.
It's a mythical tale. In my world, play. Right? It was a very long one. It's about 3.5 to 4 hours, depending on which version of the play you go and see. But
In this world, a lot of people equate it as mythical, but it's actually not. Hilda Wagons was my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
very, very strange.
Hence, you see
the
the name?
connections
You see-
between these two worlds.
She steps up to you and grabs the back of your thigh and shifts you. And, yes, getting a little too closely and friendly with the rear area.
Your mom's
see
really
that?
handsy.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Where'd you think I get it?
Yes. See that? Wagoner's Way? Yeah,
Mhm.
for us, it's not a myth, it's a reality.
Nice. Anyway,
She looks back
you
at
guys
you,
ready?
Relly, winking, because you know it's not a true tale. It's totally false.
Okay.
Gonna miss you, Relly. Just know you, myself, and your father, we love you greatly. Just please come back to us, alright?
Only if you promise the same.
Well, how can I promise something that I'm being forced to do?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm just gonna kind of finger guns and moonwalk away.
She finger guns as well and Moon walks away, as I figure this is probably a family trait.
Oh, that was the most awkward thing I've ever seen. Let's never do that again.
Your father comes up and like, love you, sweetie. I'll miss you. Please be careful and make sure you write down the stories, alright? I want to hear all about every single one of them when you get back. And if you can, rewrite that recipe down if you remember it, because it's gone out the wind. Oh, and
Which
also, do you have
recipe?
the recipe for your the real strong drink we had? That's the one that's missing.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to have 6,000 on you right now?
6,000 of gold or platinum? What is he asking for?
6,000 gold or 600 platinum, because that's how much we owe Hank left for the
Yeah,
suit.
I've got 600 platinum.
Well, that'll do, and we're heading to De Niro, which
Alright.
is kind of his turf. So, no doubt he's going to be riding up our butt about that.
Oh, why don't you just say that the consequences of the back off know him? What are we doing here?
We could try that.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna go ahead
tell
and
him-
give him the money just in case.
Well,
I
you know
pull out a
what?
piece of paper and I start writing down,
Takes the
knock
money,
it off.
but also
Dash
takes your note.
Galadriel.
It's like, I'll try the note first. We might be able to make the other.
I turn it over to
24,000.
Prologue and I say, I feel like it'll have more impact if you also sign this.
Well said. Prologue is eating some breakfast biscuits. Just like bacon in the morning.
Good
and,
timing.
Are those biscuits really dry? I can almost hear them.
Well,
sticking
it's
to the
actually
roof of your
broccoli,
mouth.
so.
Okay.
Broccoli's good for you.
Prologue said, yeah, well said, Yolandriel. He will take out his hand and make a little cut on his thumb, put it on the paper, and then write his name in the blood.
Okay.
Well,
Considered.
that seems like that's a pact
written
now,
down.
but okay.
Prologue. Signed note in blood. That's not intimidating at all. It is. Hashtag I was lying.
Hashtag.
Oh,
Hey,
also,
our age generation is
Prologue,
famous for the hashtag. We gotta claim it. Don't let the
Prologue will
Z's take it.
also write P.S. Hope to see you soon.
XO.
Even
XO.
better. Even better. Even better. Can you tell I'm stalling myself?
Oh, yes, for sure. You're like, oh my god, can I just get to break time? I really need to. I really.
No, well, I have the idea of what's going on in Goothmarsh right now, but I didn't expect you all to say, hey, let's go to Goothmarsh.
Well, you told me the message did not go through, so we're going
did.
to Goothmarsh.
I did.
These are the consequences of your actions.
These are the consequences. I'm
We
learning,
are
I'm
the
learning lessons.
consequences of your-
You are my consequences. What am I doing? Okay, cool. Written down, taken. The note is in hand. He thanks you profusely for it. Your weight and your reputation has been causing major strides all throughout the entirety of Chloria and in Laban, Andrea as a whole. I dare say that there's very few households who don't know the consequence's name. Especially Hank. Heck, he's even started making brews named after you all.
Oh, is that so?
Oh,
Swear to
Tell
God,
yeah.
me
if he
more
has a
about
really
that.
brew, I'm gonna fight.
I don't think he has the license to do that.
But you know, he has
I think he owes us now.
That is an incredible point.
Of course, the Shallows
Really?
are going to need their
Here.
cut.
Do you do you have another 1,000 I might be able to spend on a solicitor?
No, that one's gonna be up to you, Pops.
Finestorm brings up a good point. I will find a way.
1,000 gold or 1,000 platinum?
Gold.
Okay, then yes, I actually do. I'll just go ahead and give him 1,000 gold as well.
That is a very fair point. I'm gonna act in your representation here and countersuit him. Who knows? Maybe some good stuff's gonna come from this. I mean, he definitely doesn't have your permissions to be naming things. I mean, he's got the Jarvis Blonde Ale for Pete's sake. It's named directly
What is
after
the
you.
prologue?
Oh, it's like a real thick drink. It's like a specialty drink, but instead of charging 5 gold for it, he charges 7 gold for it.
Excellent.
He's a
I better get to
scam.
drink it for free.
He's a scam artist.
No, Hank is an excellent individual. A joy to be around.
Really, darling, I'm gonna leave before I start yelling at your leader here.
That's fair. That's I understand.
Kisses you on the forehead and like, I will see you later.
Y'all be good now, you hear? And then I just kind of wave.
Now you all enjoy your lives. They start trotting along. Something for Peter, the player of Prologue, the Ding and Gert were successful in telling everyone about the Creed, and a lot of people are very aware of who you are and who the consequences are, and have been very, very respectful in giving you great girth this entire time.
Excellent, excellent. Well, now that is taken care of, Finestorm, are you ready?
Sure, if we're ready.
Very well. Although I will say, it is perhaps not known what the consequences are about to step into. You may wish to prepare in any way you see fit for teleporting. Are the consequences ready with that in mind?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
Very well.
Actually, do we have enough time to change
Do
my
we have that long
achievements?
rest?
Yes. So you did have a long rest. You can change any spells and any attunements you might want. And
Quick question.
We can
Yeah.
do that on break, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there some kind of requirement if I took on the Warcaster feat? Because that is like a level 16 thing. I can take on a new feat.
No requirement.
No.
Actually, I'm genuinely at this point, sorry to say it, Ben, surprised you haven't picked up that
Yeah.
feat already.
I was looking at it and I was like,
It's
that looks very
so
useful.
important.
I have
So
it.
important for concentration spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I completely forgot that my weapon does additional damage.
I believe that was 1d6 of radiant damage he's been cutting out a little bit. It's around that time.
1d8.
1d8.
Anyway.
1d8, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have been,
Anyway.
because that's new. That's not been the whole
Yeah.
campaign. That's fairly new, because you've
Fair
awakened the
enough.
armor. Great. Fine Storm, where are you teleporting everyone to?
Fine, Storm.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Because so I'll give you a brief description while you're kind of thinking of
Yeah.
that. The town itself is kind of medium-sized. You're talking about maybe a little smaller than what Nutra was. Much more well-defended. Stone structures. It is a Labon city, even though it's in the middle of a swamp. But think about I built a castle, that one fell over and sank into the swamp. I built another castle, that one fell over and swamped into the swamp. This one is built with the idea that stuff is going to sink into the swamp, and the designs are very unique, which might have been what brought the Knowing's attention to it to begin with. Very unique design in the swamps. They're built high, they're built strong. The city could probably withstand a huge siege. As far as alleyways, there aren't really that many. Because the key thing on this place, it's on stilts. Everything is on stilts. It's all built on a massive platform. And when you're walking through it, you're walking in the swamps. The stilts have stairways going up to the building entrances. There are no basements. There are only multiple tiers to things. So when you're on the bottom swamp level, you can see everything. It's like you are walking through trees with a canopy that's been lowered.
Is there a central government building?
Yes, there is.
Does it have a roof?
Yes, it does. A fairly large one. Not flat. It is tilted, but not tilted to a degree where you would slip off instantaneously.
Prepare for tilted ground.
Brolog will squat down a little.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I'll kind of like spread my legs, kind of get into a stance. Okay.
Teleporting to the roof, then.
Teleporting to the roof. And
Everyone give me dexterity saving throws. At advantage. Because you were warned about the roof tilting.
$16.
oh, at advantage.
Yeah, don't forget the advantage.
28.
28. Jart has got a 20. Okay. You're on
13.
13. Delicious. Fine Storm.
30-20.
30-20. Sizzle and pop. Similar, familiar circumstance that you've all ever come across. You vanish from the scene around you. Territory shifting, switching, getting sucked into imaginary hole and then coming out again. You land on the tilted roof, Shale. Eulondriel, one of the shales beneath you, cracks. You manage to keep your foot there as you look around and are horrified by what you see. It's already fallen. The town itself is surrounded by undead, plant-like creatures swarming the streets, swarming the buildings all around. Nothing is alive anymore. They are carting off bodies, moving them here and there. And in the center, you see this burning cloud-like, foggy shape.
Who is carting off bodies?
The unknown enemy. Your
Who's-
enemies.
They're bothering to cart off bodies?
They're moving them.
Okay.
You have no idea what
Okay.
purpose or what reason for, but they're moving them.
Okay.
In the center of the town, though, having been forced onto their knees, is Constance, Eula, and one other. And the shapeless, almost humanoid-looking figure of smoke towers over all of them.
Ooh, one of the new ones.
You hear this whispered voice come out, echoing through the streets. Why are you here? The gag from around Eula's mouth is removed. Bloodied, cut in many places. She spits in his face. Cusses at him. Would you like to know? A hand smoke comes across, smacks her across the face, and her body goes limp.
About how far away is this? Because I have quite a reach on a.
I would like to also know that
Andrea
question.
Rages.
Answer.
You're roughly, I'm gonna say roughly around 70 feet away, but the
That's
town
plenty of space.
is genuinely surrounded.
Yeah,
every
I don't
street.
need to get there. I just need to do something.
Cool. keep that in mind because we're going on break with
Okay.
that.
Because I'm immediately about to bust this fool.
Constance and this other individual being hauled to their feet and Euless being dragged off. And yeah, this is the first time you've all encountered 2.0. The upgrade to the clones you've all been facing. This shadowy, burning figure, you've never seen him before. Which you'll see an image of during our breaky here. Because 15-minute break, a lot of lovely little images from the places of Nathriel. That's the world we're in. Homebrewed. Yay. Delightful. But we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. I just need to read this off. I feel like Ethan's gonna go apeshit if Murray kills off his fictional girlfriend. I'm not trying to. It's just happening. But
I'll definitely
says
start
Real Mike.
ripping and tearing through whatever enemy.
Not your
Yeah, this,
Landriel's
though.
gonna go apeshit, but I think Ethan's gonna, like, the player is gonna just, if something happens to Eula.
well, she's currently very unconscious. Still
I'll
alive.
punish him.
Very
I'll
unconscious.
punish him in another campaign. Don't you worry.
He's not lying. This is a promise that I believe him on, and he will do.
Oh yes.
So
I've done it before. I'll do it
we're
again.
gonna go on break. We'll see you on 15 minutes.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
still.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
Advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. I'm gonna send them. Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Hank, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burbled as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
If you're only to be addressed as you, as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if you would like.
So y'all is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime, it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Hello, everyone. We're back. Our wonderful Brolog's not here, but that's okay. We have some thanks to give out. Hey, Distal's Place, thank you so much for the raid. Yes. Wonderful to see you here. Thank you all so much for being here and following through certain stuff. Pixelated Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. Fury of the North, am I missing a name in there somewhere? I am. I can't read it because the stupid scroller.
We've got Paradise Theater.
SRDM 1990, that's the one I'm missing.
And Pixelated Bunny.
Pixelated Bunny, Fear of the North.
Yeah, Crowd Pleaser.
Crowd Pleaser 06. Xanatus System just followed. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for the follows and for being here. This is Tales of Andrea, our long-term campaign that started at the beginning of the Alberin and is starting to actually come to a close. It just keeps happening. Grim Raven for it. Grim Raven. That's a cool name. I love it. Just for thank you so much for the follow. Thank you everyone. And Distal's Place, thank you unequivocally for the raid. Absolutely, thank you so much.
Zanity
We found you
System,
all.
who just followed. Thank you.
Zanity System, oh gosh. We randomly raided this place a while back, and I could not be more pleased because they are absolutely fun, and I enjoyed every single moment of watching them. There was some choice memes brought up. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. It made me laugh most of the time. So thank you to this place. Everyone from the Alberin, please go check them out. I'm going to be giving a shout out on our Discord and our Twitter actually later on for that, because they've been absolutely charming and wonderful. Wonderful people. Wonderful people. Very happy running into them. Happy with their support and who they are. So thank you. Bottom of my heart.
All right.
Right. Let me give you a little recap. Yeah, let me give you a little recap on where we're coming back in on everything that's going on with these lot. They recently just defeated the intruder god Eshnar, reinstating the true Eshnars of the world, Nathriel, that they are in, and now are in some downtime. 5 days of downtime before Council of Nations to discuss the ongoing terror of this unknown enemy that they are facing that is terrorizing the continent that they are in. With this downtime, they decided to investigate current going-ons of a location in one of the continents in the town of Goothmarsh, which is
known to be been sieged for a while.
To be besieged for a bit, yeah, for a bit. And it's in the false marsh jungle of the continent, or the nation of Lebon and the continent of Andrea. Oh, and some biddies. Thank you, Rams.
Thank you very much.
The biddies, they help. Every single little bit that you put in goes right back into the Elber, and we don't take money from it. We take it and we give you better entertainment with it. So thank you so much for that. So they went over here on Yolandriel here. His girlfriend Eula didn't respond to a sending spell because it failed and didn't go through. So they decided to investigate instead of trusting that she's a special operative and gets into situations like this. Turns out they were good to do that. They were right to do that. They are now on the roof of the central government location, staring down at a new version of this unknown enemy, witnessing the fact that Eula, Constance, and one other they don't recognize has been kidnapped or caught in their mission. And that's where we left them, with Constance, Eula, and the other being carted off towards the building you're on top of.
Where was the shadowy figure going? Just staying right there?
He's standing right there. It's others who are carting them off. The shadowy figure is pointing in directions, and the only person who would understand what they are saying or doing would be Finestorm.
You guys
saying and doing.
You guys just hear a low as my tattoos all over my body begin to glow.
Glow a little bit. He's essentially commanding the forces around to take the bodies for processing, to be turned into new soldiers, and to regroup to continue marching.
Yolandriel.
Yeah.
Let's save those. The rest of the consequences will deal more directly. He says this loud enough so that all the consequences can hear. And then he rages and begins to run across the roof in order to jump towards where the shadowy guy is.
As he leaps from the roof, I'm just going to open my hand and my halberd is going to go to it, and I'm going to slam it down because he's within 120 feet of me, and that's more than enough for me to hit him with, where are you?
Warlock's raging, by the by.
Yep, you're raging, charging at them. Yolandriel's casting a spell at the shadowy figure. While you figure that out, Yolandriel, Finestorm, Jartus, and Relly, what are you doing?
Go ahead.
Player knowledge here. If this results in a TPK, not my fault.
Hey,
I was going to suggest that maybe we scry or look or maybe try and investigate, but I guess
You're with the wrong party for that, buddy.
I was gonna say
going in.
This party does not do things quietly.
Could I cast hold person? Is it a humanoid shape?
You have no
What is
idea.
it?
You can certainly try.
How big is the unknown enemy 2.0?
So the unknown is a common reference to the terminology of the creature in control of this entire army. The unknown army is a bit different. Some of the figures, most of the figures actually, are medium-sized. The one you're looking at is currently medium-sized.
Which means within 15 feet tall?
Within like 8 feet tall. What's your passive perception?
We know for sure that this...
Really, your passive perception's 13. Okay, so that's enough to be able to get a general height off of it. You're roughly between 6.5 to 7 feet.
And is the smoky black cloud one, is it acting like it's in charge right now?
100%, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's responding to its... whatever it's doing. Like, you don't understand the language it's speaking or what it's saying, but it definitely is, you can tell very easily that it's in charge.
Moonbeam level 8.
Moonbeam level 8. Okay, now, Jartis, Relly, and Finestorm, you don't have much time to consider here, because Prologue and your Laundriel are very visibly acting. They're engaging.
Yeah, how far away is this thing?
70 feet is what I settled with.
Okay, I'm gonna try... Okay, if this is like the big thing, the controller, the hive mind, central core...
You're not sure? Finestorm, you are. It's not. But Jartis, you're not sure.
I don't have time to depart all
No,
the knowledge.
you
don't.
This is
The only thing
great.
I will say, as fast as I can say it, is this thing was designed to fight us.
Okay, can I...
100%
I was going to cast Feeble Mind at level 8.
Okay. Feeble Mind at level 8. On...
the central smoky black creature that seems to be this...
Okay.
The
Perfect.
kahuna.
Cool. Finestorm, Relly. Relly, it sounded like you had something.
Yes, so just to confirm, everyone else is engaging. My action
Yes.
be the beginning of something, because everyone else is already doing stuff. Yes.
This is essentially a surprise round. They have no idea you're here. You're acting before they realize.
Right, but I mean, like, the rest of the party is already attacking, basically.
Oh yeah. Well, two of them are just directly going in. They're not talking about it. They're just acting.
And you said that we're about 70 feet away?
About, yeah. Roughly.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Force Cage on the smoky black one, but I'm going with the version of it that's a box with no gaps in between the the bars or anything. It's a box with a solid barrier, up to 10 feet on all sides. I'm just gonna make it to contain this.
10 feet on all
item.
sides. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Finestorm.
I just say what I said. This
Okay.
thing was designed to fight all of us.
Getting those words out. A little too
It's
late.
not going to be in time. Yeah, I know. It's not going to be in
Prologue.
time.
Jumping off the roof, axe in hand, ready for it to come down on his enemy. Eulondriel already casting a spell, along with Relly and Jartis. Eulondriel, you're the first to see it, because you would be the first to act in this instance. Your moonbeam comes down, but 10 feet from him, it stops. Your spell, Jartis, doesn't catch hold to anything. Your spell rarely goes off. But it's only 10 feet. It's completely nullified.
As in, it only gets 10 feet from me?
No, as in you cast it exactly where you meant to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
But 10 feet around this person, spells are failing. All of your spells are not working. However, Prologue, you do come down 30 feet, so would you like to try to negate that damage, or would you like to take the damage freely and transfer some of it also to the enemy you are attacking?
The latter, please.
Perfect. So you're going to take 3d6 of bludgeoning damage. So are they. Roll me an attack. That's if you hit. Otherwise, you're just taking the damage yourself.
We're going to be reckless, obviously.
Perfect. Cool. Reckless. Go recklessly here.
It's already at advantage because he's surprised.
It is. It is actually already at advantage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it's surprise round.
I guess I won't be reckless then. But that is a 30.
Ooh.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, 30 hits, yo.
And then that does 17 damage.
17 damage. Along with the 13 damage I rolled for rolling that damage. Okay, so...
That wasn't a brutal critical?
No. No, unfortunately. You bring your axe down. And as you do, the clouds seem to get cut perfectly. But then just stitch right back together. You have no idea if you did damage to it or not.
Okay.
But this thing just feasibly took 30 points of damage. You take 13 halved to 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. But it's halved because you're raging already.
This can I attack again?
No.
No, okay.
Wait. No, yeah. You have 2 attacks, right? You just have 2?
Yeah.
You don't have any more now you level up to 16? Cool. Yeah, you can. It's
Okay.
surprise round. I'll give you the full thing.
That is a 31.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Good grief, yo. Rolling well on those attacks today.
Oops, wrong button. 13.
Again, you bring the axe across its torso. This time, you meet directly in its waist. It doesn't even flinch or move to try to block your axe. It cuts it clean in half, but the shadows just stitch right back together, leaving no mark or sign that they've been injured. At this point, they are very aware that you are there. Brolog, you are very surrounded. Eula, Constance, and the other are about 10 feet away from you. You're closest to them. They're about 60 feet away from everyone else who's still on the roof. You are the closest one. I need initiative from all of you.
I don't know if it was matter. So is there like a zombie thing next to the big baddie?
Oh, there's a lot of things all over the place.
I'm just not sure if overwhelming cleave would matter at this point.
Not that close. So they're outside. Well, technically you have a 15-foot reach because you have the maw constantly in place. In this case, though, I'm going to say it doesn't.
Cool.
Hey, thanks for the follow. An ugly Sasquatch. I love y'all's name. These names are great.
They were also supposed to take 9 force damage from the
9
maw.
force? Hey. With the force damage included in on that, bits of the shadow do wisp away and disappear in the air. He still does stitch back together and seems like he's undamaged, but with the force damage, with the sense you would get is, doesn't matter if your weapon's magical. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, it's always going to do half.
Cool.
You do...
Ready with initiative whenever you're ready.
Perfect. Those who cast spells, so Yolandriel, Relly, and Jartis, I would like, before we take initiative rolls, for all of you to give me some Arcana checks. See if you can understand what's going on with your spells that went off. That all failed.
I got a 6.
That makes sense. You know nothing.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
I got a 21.
Okay, so Yolandriel knows nothing as well. Jartis, though, with a 21, you are going to be able to tell something at the very least. Your spell happened. It went off. Like, you were able to cast it. So your spell slots that you used, expended for those, they are gone.
Yeah.
Your spell itself, though, is not meeting its target, because there is an anti-magic field all around him.
So
Anything
it's,
magical.
Still there?
It's still there. So
not...
the force cage that Relly cast is there. It's just currently being anti-magicked. He can leave whenever he wants. And when he moves out of that
Is there even
space,
anybody around to communicate this information to?
yeah, you've got Firestorm and Relly, and Yolandriel.
Okay.
Brolog's the only one who's down in that area.
Okay.
Jartis, with a 21, I'm going to give you this as well.
Okay.
If the shadow leaves that area, Brolog will be trapped in that force cage. Because he is currently in the force cage. And the area only dispels it when it's in that area. Brolog needs to leave, and it's not a concentration spell. That's going to be there
your
for 24
Landriel
hours.
was close enough for this to be a short, like, hey, I need to tell him something.
Short, brief little sentence, yeah. Make it like 5 words.
Okay,
Isn't Prologue 15 feet away from this guy? Or is the box big enough for that?
No, it's boxes. So with your leap,
10 feet on both sides.
It's 10 feet on either side. But my understanding is you landed right next to him.
Okay.
That is what I drew from what you said.
Okay, sure.
Because he is close enough to land next to him.
Okay.
And
so I would say to your Landriel, the shield is delaying the magic. Brolog is in danger. He needs to evacuate.
Great.
If we can tell him that as well.
Good information to hold on to while we go into initiative, Yolandriel.
16.
16. Really?
14.
14. Ooh, someone got that 15. Jartis?
I got a fat 22.
Fat 22. That is a fat number, isn't it?
It's like my max.
Prologue.
14.
14? Okay. Whose dexterity is higher, Prologue or Relly?
Dexterity 14.
My dex is 19.
Oh yeah, Relly goes first then. 14 though is a high dex for a barbarian. Fine storm.
Well, I got these dexterous hands.
22.
22 as well. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Firestorm has a higher dex.
I rolled low.
Fairly confident.
I rolled low.
That's
with
what
a
I'm saying, no doubt about it. 22 is like a bad roll for Firestorm. For Jartis, it's good. For Firestorm, it's bad. Yeah. Alright, I need to roll. The problem is with this big bag of dice now, I don't know what pocket things are in anymore.
The infinite bag of holding.
Ooh! I have 3 individuals I need to. I've got the small baddies. Who rolled that? The big baddies. Who rolled that? That's a 2. Okay, and of freaking course. All right, Finestorm and Jartis, what is your dex?
15.
15?
20.
20? Okay. Finestorm. You're first. I'll paint the scene for you. For
I'm in
everyone.
trouble.
Yeah, because you genuinely, I will not lie to all of you, you are in trouble here. You are surrounded by an army. And as far as I know, you have no easy way out. You just used your teleportation method to get here. So keep that in mind as you're going through here. You cannot fight this army off. This is a no-win situation. You will not win. You are on the roof of this government building. The enemies, closest one's roughly like that, 60 feet away, closer towards the foot of this building, but you're on the roof, so 60 feet-ish. Brolog is 65-ish feet away from you, with this big, large, shadowy figure being 70 feet. Closer to that 60, maybe 55 feet is Eula and the other two being dragged into the building you're on top of. Eula unconscious, the other two still being conscious, just gagged, bound, and dragged, quite literally. All around are hordes of these undead plant creatures. Many of them carting off dead bodies, but for your count, there are... With your perception, you can get this. Your ridiculous perception of 27. No less than 50. Alongside with at least 3 large ones nearby. Goliaths, or giants, or whatever they've been called. The name's been mixed up here and there, but they are huge in size. And something that the frontline forces of Leborn and Recloria genuinely fear seeing. They don't want to see one of these things on the battlefield. Along with the shadowy figure, which you have nothing on. You know they exist, but you don't know what they do, and you don't know what they are. What do? It's your turn first.
I go through the roof. Straight down.
Okay, cool. Difficult terrain, through the roof. It's going to be 15 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
You all see Finestorm just... It looks like he melts through the ceiling. He just melts... Actually, no, I have to make it 20, sorry. Difficult terrain to get through the ceiling. That's 10 feet. And then 10-foot drop, which is no problem for your monk self. And 10 feet. You don't do damage for that. So 20 feet of movement. You have the rest of your movement still. But you are inside the building now. You are inside the attic area. There is an entrance towards the lower building bits. But this building is three stories. There's no one inside the attic that you can see. Yeah. Just a lot of storage. 20 feet of movement down.
I will start working my way downstairs.
Okay. Melting through the floors?
No. Now just movement. Normal
movement-wise? Okay. Opening up the doorway.
That was just to get out of visual range.
Perfect. Cool. When you open up the attic ceiling pathway to the 3rd story, there's no one you see in sight. Use your movement carefully, looking around corners, using your passive perception, which is ridiculously high, glancing around for anyone. You're able to use most of your movement without running into people. Where would you like to go, though?
I'm going to assume that there are holding cells in the basement.
Remember, there is no basement in any of these buildings. The basement would be considered the 1st floor.
Are there holding cells on the 1st floor?
Possibly. Give me an
Look for 'em.
investigation look. Check.
Okay.
Look. Wow.
Check. Investigation. Time for that natural one. That's an 11.
Ooh.
Plus 7, 18.
18? There are rooms that could be used as it. Go ahead and give me a stealth check as well. Because there are people on the first floor, and that's where the rooms would be. I don't think they're going to spot you or see you, because you have an insane stealth check, but gotta
Unless
make sure.
I do that.
Is that 2 natural ones?
No, it's a 2 and a 7.
It's 2. Okay, so at advantage, thankfully, so the 7.
That will be a 22.
Yeah, 22 is still enough. These are grunts inside the prime building, so...
Ugh.
You do manage to sneak by most of them, and you are able to define the rooms that they would hold as cells.
Okay.
You can figure that out. That's going to be most of your turn to
fine.
do.
I can't fight. There's no fighting that thing.
There's when you find those, where are you liking to put yourself?
Hidden in one of the cells.
Okay. I'm going to consider that 22 stealth check the check for being inside the cell without being seen.
Can I rehide?
No, not this turn. Maybe next turn.
Next turn. Yeah.
After Fine Storm is the shadowy figure who will turn.
I just need to get his sight.
Yeah. He will turn towards you, Brolog. And while he's doing so, he is smaller than you when you first land down on top of him. But then he grows in size to match your size. And you can't see a smile on his face, but you get the sense that he is smiling right now. It's going to attack you 3 times. Twice with what appears to be a shadow blade that he's forming out of his own arm. He's not using actual equipment or weaponry from this. He's using his own body. I need to switch dice. This one's being too friendly to me. 16 plus 12. 28.
That does hit.
Okay. Second one.
This guy's not a construct, is he?
You have no idea.
Well, okay.
12 plus 12, 24.
That hits.
The third one, I need to make a con saving throw for me.
From me?
Yep.
23.
23. You almost feel as though your life is being sucked from your very body. But you manage to keep it and hold against that surge of energy that is pulling your force into this creature that you are now facing. You do still take... I'm just going to use my metal ones, because they're easier to find. 3d8. No! 13 plus 7. 20 points of necrotic damage, which I think for you is halved, no?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so 10.
Necrotic.
20 reduced to 10 for the first attack. And for the second attack... Oh, okay. 21 halved to 10 points of necrotic damage. As it slashes at you, and you can feel the agony and pain of the shadow moving through your body. But all you see left behind it is a thin, almost burnt-like looking scar on your body. No open wounds. Oh, also, any of your spell effects, they're not going to happen when you're near him. So when you roll a natural 20 or a natural 1, your axe is not going to go off. Anything magical is turned off.
Although he probably wouldn't know that.
No, he wouldn't know that. That's just for you as a player.
Okay.
That's going to be something you're going to run into nastily, should it occur. Anything magical within 10 feet of this guy doesn't happen.
Does my Icarish Maw work?
No, it doesn't. Wait, yes, it does. It does for one very specific reason. A god gave you that.
Excellent.
It's a magical power that not even he can overcome.
I like the sound of that.
Still in effect. So your hand's still there. But its usefulness might be severely limited.
Okay.
That's his turn. What is Brolog? Brolog, go ahead and give me an insight check. Let's see if you can tell what's going on with that third attack.
11.
11, you can't tell. Next person, Jartis, you're up.
You muted.
Hey.
Okay, sorry.
Yolanda, you're on deck.
I saw the whole, like, some physical stuff can do stuff, but there's definitely not a magical effect. Like, there's, like, that delay, right?
Yes, you know. Jartis knows for a fact that magical stuff's not going to do anything to this guy.
So, I would use that wild shape, but instead of wild shaping, I will create a combat wild shape. No, not the combat. The what is it? The wild companion. Yes. Cast the find familiar. Okay, so that is a little different. So find familiar is a spell, right?
Yep.
So let me look that up real quick. Because... Oh, wait, no. I'll use Wild Shape on myself. I'll become a giant scorpion. I feel like this would fail. Sending some kind of aberration after what's going on. So, Prologue's in the thick of it. I'm going to giant scorpion it up. We'll scuttle down. I don't know how much terrain that is.
Yeah, let's just say you have enough movement to do it.
Okay.
You can... Because most of the feet right now is vertical. So you can easily jump down, but wild shaping during it, seeing as we don't have a battle map and we're more theater of the minding this, I'm totally open to just saying you end up next to them.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try a little sting right in the spot where I was trying to hit before, but the spell was missing.
Missing?
So I was trying to, like, kind of aim for the center of whatever this mass is.
How close are you getting to him? Because keep in mind, that force cage is around. If he moves, you will be trapped in that force cage if you get within 10 feet of him.
Well, not necessarily, because if the item or the person or whatever is larger than 10 feet, it gets pushed back. So I feel like the giant scorpion is bigger than 10 feet.
Okay, yeah, so
it would
giant
just kind of
scorpion...
get repelled away from it.
Yeah.
I'll just get pushed back, but
Yeah.
Brolug would get caught still.
Yes.
Brolug would still get caught, yes.
Okay,
Unless
so...
Prologue is larger than he is.
Yeah, so if Brolug is large size, he wouldn't get caught. But medium size, he would get caught. Giant scorpion is large size, so maybe, you know, a future thing to think about.
Yeah. Could have done a double whammy. I don't know. I don't think I could have done both. Wait, I think I can use wild.
Isn't wild shaping a bonus action? You're a druid of the moon. It is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Would you like to, kind of
Yeah, so then
move back a little bit?
Alright, so we'll cast Enlarge on Brolog, giant scorpion that up. Because my idea is to help Brolog mostly, so. A large Brolog, a large scorpion. I'm going to not necessarily be in front of Brolog. Like, I'm not trying to get in between him and the shadow, because, I mean, I want to let him do his thing. I want him to rage. I want him to get reckless. So, I am, maybe standing to the side. And we're going to use a sting. We're just going to go straight for the big...
Enlarge is an action spell?
Action, yes.
So you're using your action for that, and bonus action to wild shape, and then movement to get down there.
Yes.
So you would be out of actions for
the
this turn.
multi-attack is one action that is used up.
Yeah. Yep.
Question though, since Jardis did make his intelligence, wouldn't casting Enlarge on Brolog be nullified since Brolog's within the 10 feet?
Yeah, it would be.
So Jardis would know that.
Yeah, he would. I wasn't going to say anything because, I'm in my seat.
Is he enlarged or what happened?
He wouldn't be.
Okay.
Anything cast on someone within the 10 feet on this does not have an effect. So right before casting that, you would get the sense of, wait, no, hang on. That's not going to work.
Well, hopefully that hits one of us. Rather have a huge scorpion.
So,
or
it being pointed out, there is a chance for you not to cast that and to do something else instead.
Okay, there's a lot of consideration here.
There is also, there's a lot of consideration mainly because this is a brand new enemy that you're facing and new effects that you have no idea what's going on. There's another thing that Jardis should also take into consideration here. Your wild shaping is a spell-like ability.
But I could do that as I'm jumping down.
You can, yes. But the question is not when can you do it. Is it going to be affected by the aura that this creature is giving off? Because it does have spell components to it. So even if you cast it and jump into it, will it be affected by it? Take a little ponderance on that. I'm not telling you the answer either way. It's for you to ponder. Really?
Would there be a way for me to determine like an Arcana check if that's a bad idea?
Yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana check while Riley asks that question.
Okay.
So, whenever Unknown Enemy 2.0 exits his little anti-magic dome, do the spells that are just kind of waiting, do they take effect in the order they were cast? But like bam, 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 bam?
That is a great question that Jardis would know. Not Relly, because Relly failed their Arcana check. Yeah, Relly would not know that yet. So for you, Jardis, this aura is focused around him. Wherever he moves, it moves.
Okay.
Wait, the anti-magic dome moves with Unknown Enemy 2.0?
It is Unknown Enemy 2.0. It's coming from him. It's emanating from him. It will never leave his premises. Hence why Brolog is in danger should he leave. The anti-magic field will leave with him, and the force field will then be in place. Exactly where you put it. And Brolog will be trapped inside of it. So Jardis. Split seconds. There's a lot to take in during all this. This is a brand new field for a lot of you and things, so...
I rolled a 21.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wild shaping affects you, and it is a single one and done. Wild shaping in the field might be difficult, but should you wild shape beforehand, you should be fine to land inside the field.
Because the transformation is finished at that point, right?
It's finished at that point, so you should be okay.
Okay. Well, we're going to do that, and then I guess we're not going to do a enlarge, reduce spell, and instead we'll, I guess, to bring it around town, we're gonna do that little sting there. So
Roll me your attack.
Let's see what that. It's a +4. 17?
17 does not hit.
Oof.
Stinger launching over Brolog's shoulder, it heads towards the face. And he just shifts his head as it strikes out. There is no face seeable, it's just shadow, like someone's taken a hood and pulled it over themselves.
Alright, we'll try and do like a horizontal claw grab. And like... see how that goes, I guess. Jesus, that is a 15. I know that's
15,
not gonna hit. So.
yeah, it doesn't hit.
Alright, well...
Strike downwards. Shadow just splits, avoids your attack, and pull away. It comes back together.
Alright, we'll try one more time with the claw. That is 22.
22 hits.
Oh, okay. Let's see what happens.
What's that damage?
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta tell me the damage.
I'm all like, alright, let's watch this unfold. Alright, so
Well,
we
I'm
got
sitting here waiting
1d10. Sorry. So we'll do a d10. That's not bad. +2, that's 9.
9 points of damage. Coming across, catching one of his arms, and very clearly snipping it off. You feel the snip and the pressure in between your claws as it just cuts the arm free. You pull your arm away, expecting the shadowed figure of its arm to fall off, but it just stays exactly where it's at. And when you pull your claw away, it just stitches back together.
Put it into a bunch of tiny separate jaws. That way it can't...
Chop them up and throw them into Tartarus.
Alright.
I like the many jars idea.
Do you have any other attacks?
Not at this time. So
Okay.
I think we're gonna end that.
That's you out.
Having
You're
gained the knowledge.
Yes.
of the snip knowledge.
First time learning about a new enemy, and it is a really dire situation. Yolandriel, you are up. Relly, you're on deck. You're muted, Yolandriel.
Vocally, out loud, I'm going to yell to both Brolog and Jardis. Get out of the way of the cage! And then, using my action, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot to send a message to Marcus that says, Code Red, emergency evac. What is it called? Goothmarsh, main, is this, you said it was the main government building, right?
Yeah. Central government
Main government building, central yard, now. And then bonus action, because that spell is not going through, and if Brolog gets trapped, I don't want him to take 8d10 radiant damage. I'm going to move my moonbeam directly to the first guy who's leading the 3 prisoners, including Eula, into the building.
Okay.
It's got a 5-foot radius, so it should just snap right onto that guy.
Hey, what's the minimum damage of this?
That's 8d10. So that's
8 plus
8. Yeah, 8. Hold on. Let me double check.
Is it just 8d10?
That's just 8d10 radiant.
Okay, so you do need to roll for it. Yeah, roll for it.
Yes, thought so.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Before I start rolling. Yeah, 8d10. But that's not until the start of his turn. Or no, when he enters. No. First enters or
start
starts
of
its turn there.
Yeah.
So. Oh, where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Because I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep.
I can't have any good times anymore. So where are you?
Shout out to everyone who unironically loved that music.
Shout out to everyone who is just a wonderful human being and is here in general. We love you all. Thank you for being genuine human beings who are delightful. Hey, did you know that we have a Discord?
We do.
A server where we just
38
show up and do
radiant
stuff.
damage.
38.
That's a lot of
This
damage.
guy's toast. Very, very much so. Gone with a failed save. 38 damage of radiant just burns this thing to a crisp. The plant life material around it burns off, turns to dust, ash. I mean, whatever you have, it's gone. And the body that once was a whole body is now collapsed on the ground, with burn marks bubbled in certain locations. And Constance, who was being guided by this creature, now has just hounds bound behind her back, gagged still, looking around rather frantically for some help.
Well, that's pretty much everything I can do, and hopefully that Hail Mary is gonna come in handy.
We shall see.
Firestorm, by the way, before I end my turn. You may or may not be left here because you're inside the building. Can't grab them, you're at least in the building. And you have the best sneak, so I think it's gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. My plan is already busted.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Relly, you're up. Brolog,
Yes.
you're on deck.
I have several questions.
I have several answers. Let's see if they match.
Perfect. Okay, first question. The roof is slanted in one direction. Which way is it slanting? Are we
Towards-
sloping down and facing the square?
You are
or
sloping
is it
down
this way?
facing. Sloping down facing. The other side is on the other side.
Okay, that complicates things. What kind of a swamp is this? I do have expertise in nature, so I would know.
Okay, with your expertise in nature, I'll just give it to you. This is a bad kind of swamp. Your feet will sink down roughly about half a foot. Anything on the ground for you, well, actually for anyone, is going to be considered difficult terrain. The only place you're having nice terrain on is where you're at, the roof. It's probably the friendliest terrain around here. It's wet, it's gross, and it's full of water.
Perfect. How humid is the air?
Very.
Like sticky air?
Like sticky, like Florida. You're in the heart of Florida. I hate Florida, by the way, people. It's awful
hot
there. It's hot. It's humid. I did a wedding shoot out there once in July, which is the worst time to be in Florida.
Additional question.
Why would you ever live there?
I don't know. That's not one of my questions. What the fuck?
I heard that. There's a cat doing something in the background.
What the hell?
There's demons.
There were like multiple cats just screaming outside my window. I'm on the second floor with no trees or anything nearby.
Delightful.
Okay. Anyway, my next question is Flame Strike. Does it go and linger like Moonbeam does, or does it just kind of bloop and go away?
Flame what?
Flame Strike, I think it's called. Flame Strike, yeah.
Flame strike.
Oh wait, duration
spell.
instantaneous, so it's like
Yeah.
lightning
it's
thing. Okay.
during a turn. Instantaneous thing. Divine fire roars from the heavens in the location you specify. Each creature within a 10-foot radius. 40-foot high cylinder. Blah, blah, blah. Dex saving throw. A lot of damage. Okay. Cool. That's a fun spell.
Okay, so that was one of my questions. Where is... okay, there's not a map for this battle, is there?
No.
Okay. Okay.
How could I prepare for a map for a battle that I didn't know was going to even happen?
I don't know.
Reckless.
Oh.
Okay, so is there like a gaggle or a
all over the place?
or something?
This place is
Or are they, like-
surrounded by enemies. In any
But is
close-knit, like 10-foot area, you've got at least 5 enemies you can affect by this. The only place that's sparse is the pathway directly leading up to the building that you're on, and where the shadowy leading figure is. Everywhere else is covered.
is there a building that is closer to Unknown Enemy 2.0 than the building that I am on?
The building you're on
We
is
are
the closest building. Yep.
That's unfortunate. Now, is there a thicket of trees anywhere? Or is
All
it
over
just
the place.
like smushy, wet stuff with buildings on it?
The trees seem to be incorporated with the buildings.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. I would have been planning more in advance. It's just I don't have a map to look at, which...
Yeah, which I could not have conceivably
Right.
possibly even made a map for this.
I'm just trying to figure out the best location for a flame strike.
Cover Brolog's
going-
flank, perhaps.
I was going to go, but you're within the area, so I think that might not work with the flame strike, and then you'd struck with the area. So I'm going to choose a spot, my building, and Unknown Enemy 2.0,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna flame strike it there. And hopefully there will be some trees included in this room, and the
Okay.
trees can catch fire and spread, because swamps are very flammable.
Okay. Great. Perfect. Cool. Wonderful. So you're trying to incorporate the unknown enemy
Yes.
in this as well.
The
10-foot radius.
planty boys, yes.
Just the planty boys or the shadowy figure too?
Just the planty boys, not 2.0. I'm
Okay.
just trying to get the planty boys.
Just the planty boys.
And some trees.
Cool. Good. Cool. So you're striking it to get the maximum amount of effect.
Yes.
Which means basically I just need to do a dex saving throw for a certain amount of them. And this is between the building you're on and unknown enemy number 2? Okay.
Exactly. It's halfway between me and 2.0.
Perfect. Well, that was a 5 on the dice.
That fails.
That is a fail. Roll damage. So that's going to be 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 radiant damage.
And I'm casting this at... yeah, just level 5.
Yep.
Kicks and grins.
If you're casting at a higher level, that's something
Yeah.
usually you got to specify beforehand. Before I
Oh,
roll the saving throw. Because
Okay.
you can't know what my save was and then decide what you're casting the level at. You got to cast it at that level and then know what my saving throw was.
Okay, so my fire damage is going to be... 13.
13?
Yes. And then do I roll a separate 4d6 for the
Yes.
radiant damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
12 radiant.
Okay. Now this is something most of the party knows. Radiant damage is not as effective against these people. It's halved. So it's 6 radiant. The fire damage goes through. But this spell does not catch things on fire. It just does fire damage. No. The spells that catch people on fire will specify that they catch things on fire. Anything flammable will ignite. The reason why I didn't tell you beforehand is because Relly is not familiar with spells. This is new to Relly. So it's going to be one of those things that Relly would cast, expecting it to do one thing, and then it would do another thing.
Learns.
And then she learns. Yeah.
Okay. So that is my...
Otherwise, I would have told you, basically.
Okay.
But for your character, you wouldn't have known.
Now, question. This might be one of the things that you can't tell me because Relly wouldn't know. But does inspiration, is that a vibe or is that an spell?
It's a vibe. It's a feel.
Okay, I'm gonna inspire Brolog.
Bonus action inspiration.
Yes, and that's me.
Okay. There's something I like to do, which is, how are you inspiring Brolog?
Ooh, allow
Do
me
tell
to
us
check
how.
my playlist.
Yes.
So I've got my fancy schmancy purple bard's lyre of making things go my way.
Which the
Misfortune,
duet was
whatever.
beautiful, by the way, everyone. It's a pity that Relly wasn't here for that. Absolutely
oh God,
wonderful.
I would have rather been here.
I had a
The devil went
playlist
down
and
to
everything.
Georgia, and we didn't even get to see it.
You didn't even get to see it. Yeah, the devil's been in Georgia, and the devil's back now. Concert's done.
So-
It's over.
Are you familiar with the song "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac?
Yes, ish.
Okay.
Roughly.
That, but
Maybe.
the bard version. I'll put it in the music channel of the
Awesome.
Discord.
Hey, music
Join our
channel
Discord
of
server.
Discord. Should roll that one next time. Ooh, one already. Cool. Bro, look, you have a D10 or 12. You're level 16. I don't know when Bard's Inspiration goes up to a D12. They shrug, as though they don't know. And it's
The
their
bard
character.
doesn't know off the top of his head.
Let's see.
Hang on, I've got your character sheet loading up now.
I'm looking at it now, and it doesn't tell me about adding a die to anything.
Bardic Inspiration. It's a D12 now. Prologue.
Halt.
You have a D12,
Which I can just add whatever I want.
which you can add to an attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. And for you, Bradley, that's going to be inside your actions under bonus actions that you can take.
Now, question: did I just obliterate the planty boys that were inside of my flame
Oh yeah,
strike circle?
every single one that was inside your flame strike circle is just incinerated.
Very good.
So 5. If you're counting how many you've killed, you can mark off 5 more. But yeah, that much amount of damage was definitely enough to do. 19 total. That's enough. These things are single ply, as your Londriel would put it. Are you moving anywhere?
No.
No? Okay, cool. Bromlug, your turn. The baddies are next.
Keep in mind what I told you all.
Brolock is going to say to Jartis, don't you have access to an archfey? And then he's going
What
to...
can I say anything in response, or is that just in the air?
It's Brolog's turn. It's up in the air. If you have a response, it's got to be on your turn.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to try to attack some more. We're going to get reckless as well.
Okay.
I love it. Gonna get reckless should be a t-shirt too.
I'm gonna get reckless.
Gonna rage and gonna get reckless.
Oh
those
gosh.
are two good
Yes.
things.
Yeah, that's really good.
30.
Oh yeah, that hits, you know.
Okay, so...
AC's 21. Like, it's a high AC and you're still constantly hitting him.
Where is the thing?
No one can withstand the force that is Brolog.
Brolog's
so
done
he needs
30 damage to this guy so far.
He needs to make a strength saving throw or be pushed backwards.
Okay. Yeah, I'll happily take this. Yeah, sure. I'll be okay if it fails too.
No!
That is a 5 on the die. Strength saving throw.
That's the opposite of what we need.
That leads it to 8. I'm pretty sure that's a fail. How far back is he being pushed, Brolog?
Just 5 feet.
5 feet? Cool. Behind you, you can very clearly signify and see, Jartis, you as well. He moves back 5 feet. Behind you, roughly 5 feet behind you, a force barrier wall of arcane nature appears out of nowhere.
I told you to move.
The two sides,
Not
to your left
move
and to your
him.
right and to in front of you, where he's at, are still clear, but you can no longer run back. Behind you is blocked. It's barred.
Cool. As a part of the thunderous blows,
This is great.
I will take his spot where he was standing.
Perfect. Yep. So you move 5 feet forward. Cool.
And then he's gonna take this damage, which will be.
Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
Ooh, that's a lot. So that's gonna be 16 plus
okay.
6 force.
Okay, so 6 plus 8. Okay. Because
And then
slashing damage is halved, no matter what type of thing you're using.
reckless sling once more. Oh, I think that's a miss. Ooh, but I can do the thing. I can add that 12.
Hey, you can! And you didn't tell me the results, so you still can.
Huzzah. Okay, so in that case, that's gonna be a 28.
Oh! Lowest roll you've made today. Still passes. Yeah, you hit.
Great. So that's gonna be another
I love barbarians.
19 slashing, 1 force.
10.
And then what we're gonna do is run to the side.
How
if
far?
possible, we're gonna go maximum.
Okay.
So 40.
You got two sides. I'll tell you now. The area you threw him across was along the street. You pushed him away from you, and on either side of you, 10 feet either side, are buildings. So if you want to go to the side, you can go 10 feet. I will tell you, Peter, the player-wise, the most sensible direction for Brolog to go would be to the right, which is where Eula, Constance, and the other one are being carted off.
Perfect.
So
That's exactly where I want to go.
you can go a maximum of 10 feet to the right. You can go underneath the building if you would like. But if you go farther than that, you're going to be invoking probably roughly around 12 attacks of opportunity. As it stands, if you move to just Eula, you're invoking 1 attack of opportunity.
I'm that
from the
close to
shadow.
Eula?
You're that close to Eula. You're roughly 10, 15 feet away from Eula, which is to the
great.
right.
Do
And
that.
with what Eulandriel told you, you want to be closer to them than anything.
Okay, great.
If his plan goes through. If. Big if. Big if.
My mental idea was not correct, so yes, I will do that.
Cool.
Backup plan. They got.
It's
okay.
Theater of the mind. We're running with things. By all means, feel free. Just instead of telling me like what you are doing, tell me what you want to do, and I'll let you know. Because theater of the mind can be difficult when it comes to specifics like that.
Cool.
I want to get out alive.
I have a bonus action.
That's my response to you, Finestorm. That was funny. Yeah, Brolog, bonus action.
I am going to telepathically speak to. It's Constance, right?
It is Constance, yep.
And say,
You're very
the
familiar with that.
consequences are here.
Darling, I can see that.
Oh, why she looked around like she didn't know? Okay.
Oh, she can see. She just can't say or do anything. Her hands are bound. Her mouth is gagged. And she's looking at you with eyes of like, just get me out.
Well,
like,
I'm running
cut me
towards
free.
her. What's she want?
Cut me free.
Okay, that's Sandra Bullock's turn.
Okay, you are next to Eula. The other one, who you can now recognize, is Jamor. Another individual who you've encountered once or twice. You've seen him a couple of times. The only person who would probably know this is Fine Storm. He's been following the consequences everywhere you go. Trying to, at the least. It's been his job to do that. Recently it's been reassigned and changed under new leadership after, you killed the king of Laban and everything. But now he's doing other things. But you've seen this face around. You've seen this person around. You don't know who he is. But you do recognize him. And you do recognize his importance to Laban. You're next to them. It's the baddie's turn. Prologue, Jartis, you're getting surrounded. And now that Prologue is away, Jartis, you're getting the attacks of this shadowy figure. Who, I will tell the two of you who are engaged in combat with him, he's holding back. If anything, he's laughing at this. What Prologue and you have done to him is nothing. And if what Finestorm has told you is correct, he's one of many. Specifically designed to fight you.
Well...
So let's start with the attacks against you, Jartis.
Yeah.
That's an 8 plus 12. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, that hits.
That hits the Scorpion. That is a 17? Yeah, that's a 17. 17 plus 12, 29. And I need you, Jartis, not the Scorpion, you, to roll me a con saving throw. Oh, wait, no, hang on. It is a con saving throw. No, it's a con saving throw.
Based off of Jartis' stats?
Yes, Jartis' stats. Not the Scorpion's.
Is the spell con saving throw?
This is a spell con saving throw. No, it's a spell-like ability. It's not a spell con saving throw.
Okay. Well, we got a 21.
You just barely succeed. The DC is 21. You know this now. The DC is 21 for this. And seeing as you just barely succeeded, he was about to drain your wisdom ability score.
Oh no!
You've no idea if it was permanent or not, but it was about to happen. But you managed to succeed in sustaining yourself through this attack. But the physical attacks, which did make it through, it's an 8, that's a 5, so 13 plus 4, 17 plus 7. 24 points of necrotic damage for the first attack.
In addition to the what was it, the 29 damage?
Oh, no, that wasn't damage. That was to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's got 3
24.
attacks. 2 is attacking your physical state, and 1 is attacking one of your ability modifiers. The ability modifier is a saving throw, and it changes between any of your ability modifiers. So the first 2 attacks that hit you are 3d8 of damage plus 7. Of necrotic damage. So some of you have... Oh, that's bad.
Damage?
So the first one was 24. The second one, which I've just rolled, is 25. So you took 49 points of necrotic damage in 1 round through 2 attacks. Kind of getting an idea of how lethal this guy can be?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just him.
I think Burlog might just have to die. I'm sorry, Burlog.
Burlog, you are currently surrounded, so you have a swarm effect going on around you. Now, it's not to its full strength, because you are next to people that they are trying to get into a building and move away from you. Because you got close to them, you're only surrounded on one side, but you are indeed surrounded. The first thing I need you to do is to do either an athletics or an acrobatics saving throw. I say saving throw, it's just an ability check. One of those two. Athletics or acrobatics. You're muted.
Very annoying. I have +9. I get a 12.
It's a fail.
Yeah.
You rolled a 3?
Yeah.
You are restrained. Your arms, your limbs, held back, grappled by multiple arms, pulled in one direction by this swarm of bodies that are surrounding your back area. You try to rip one of your arms free, but it reaches forward an inch and then just gets pulled back behind your back. In addition to all of that, I need to roll an attack. Roll. It is at advantage because you are surrounded right now. So 19 plus only 4, about 23. Does the 23 hit you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, cool. I say cool. That's 3d6. Oh, okay, not bad on damage. 20. Bludgeoning damage halved to 10 for you.
Cool.
But you are under the effects of restrained, which let's just cover that real quick. Yes, I know I've been to this page a lot. Conditions. Exhaustion, frightened, grappled, blah blah blah, invisible, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained. A restrained creature's movement is moved to 0. You cannot benefit from that. Your attacks are at disadvantage, and any attack against you is at advantage, and your dexterity saving throws are at disadvantage.
Cool.
Jartis, same thing's happening to you. I need either an athletics or an acrobatics saving throw.
That says the scorpion?
Mm-hmm.
What was the other one?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Dexterity. We're gonna go with an athletics. So it's a +2. Got a 19. I don't know if that.
No, that's a success.
Oh.
13's the DC you're looking for. It's a pretty low DC, but you keep yourself outside of it. But the attack does still go through. You're not restrained. That's the news on this.
Okay.
You are not restrained by the hordes. However, they are still attacking you with an advantage here. Which I have been rolling, polar opposites on these dice. On this dice, I like it. 15 plus 4, 19. Does 19 hit your AC?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. That is 3d6. 10, 12 plus 4. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
So the scorpion is out, and then I take 13 points of damage. As Jartis.
Yep. Yep. Scorpion form dissipates. Something that you're all very familiar with now, which means he's taken enough damage to lose his shape.
Hey, Murray?
Yeah.
I'm surprised this has never come up. Was I supposed to roll with advantage on that check? Since I'm raged?
Oh, yeah, you were.
Oh.
Okay. It wouldn't have stopped the damage. I mean, the damage is the same either way, but roll again just to check. No,
that's a natural 20 for 29.
Oh, yeah, you're not restrained. You are fine. You are golden. You are not restrained. You still take the damage, but you are not restrained. Wow. You're right, yeah. You were supposed to roll with advantage because you're raging.
Nice.
It really has not come up, has it? That's the first time. There's 2 years. Wow, go figure. As for the rest of you, Relly and Yolandriel, not you, Findstorm, because you're inside the building. These things are starting to climb up the building. The walls are now crawling. Think World War Z and the Israel wall. With these things just crawling up this building. By the end of their turn, they have hands coming up at the top of the ceiling, and they are raised over the roof. I just muted myself by accident. And you can see the decrepit, decayed, and grown over fungal plant-like faces staring towards you. Big Baddie's turn! There are 3 large creatures that you have not faced yet as well. You've heard of them. Findstorm, you've seen them in action, but you've not faced them. Trudging their way towards you. They're slower, but they are making their way to you. Brolog and Jartus, by the end of the next turn, they'll be at your presence. You got a couple of turns before they get there. But these things, fierce, thick, not going to be easy to take down.
As if the shadow guy's easy.
Findstorm! Well, back to you. You're inside the building, inside the room. Hang on. Sorry, one thing I forgot. Brolog, you do get 1 attack of opportunity as the beings who are moving Eula and the other 2 towards the building continue moving it towards the building. What would you like to attack? By the time the other smaller ones get in place, the one you killed, or the ones that have been killed, that were Dragon Constance, have been replaced, and she's being dragged back in. But you have at least 6 individuals.
Attack one that is holding Constance.
Okay, cool.
24.
Damage. That hits. That totally hits.
Okay, very good. We're gonna do... Oh, that's the wrong one again. That one. 15 slashing for force.
15 slashing for force. Cool.
Poof.
Yeah, it's a poof. That one's gone. Slice through it and it just dissipates onto the ground. Plant-like material decaying into nothing very quickly. Unfortunately, though, something else takes its place very quickly. The surroundings of you are rife with these things. You may have taken one down, but it's replaced quickly. They are dragged into the building.
Hey!
The door is still open by the end of their turn. But they are now in the building. Findstorm, with your passive perception, you can hear them being in the building. You can hear them being dragged and some struggling going on. But you can't see them with where you're at. You can just hear them.
Have I seen any changelings?
No, you haven't.
Damn. And it's my understanding that these lowly idiots can't recognize changelings?
Yes, yeah, it is your understanding, yeah. They are useless with that. They're just grunts. They're soldiers. Expendable.
So, thinking back in my knowledge, how do changelings command the grunts? If the grunts don't know what form the changelings are in.
That's a great question.
I would know this answer.
You would. They know by information. Unless they are informed of who it is through specific means and specific measures, there's no way that the grunts can tell what a changeling is or who a changeling is. They have to be told. But you also know that when a changeling tells them, much like the Magus language, there's something about it that they just understand. You can't understand the Magus language without having that aspect, which only the Magus have. Much like with the grunts of the changelings. They don't understand what a changeling is unless they're told. And when they're told, they just know. There are bits you're gambling, and I'm not going to openly say right now, but there are bits you're gambling with this thought.
Yeah, I know. Or isn't it, though? I'm gambling a hell of a lot. Can I impersonate?
It might be the time. But at the same time, it's all entirely up to you, yo. This is green tea, by the way.
Hey, we're in a bad situation anyhow. I am gonna walk out of the cell and ride up to them and command them to leave them with me in the language. Using all the protocols.
Okay, hang on. I am gonna
I'm taking
ask.
a chance.
You are
But
taking
hey.
a chance, and I mean, much like this combat, this is all stuff I have to come up with on the fly.
But given my knowledge, I would know
Persuasion check.
I would know how to do it.
Yeah, you would know how to do it. You're right, but I still need a persuasion check. I need a check of some kind, with the specificities that we've gone over, but I'm not going to openly say right now. It is going to be at advantage. Yeah, it is going to be at advantage. You're right. You're
Well,
right with
guys, you ready for double ones?
that. This could be clutch.
Oh my god.
What'd you get?
The 220s?
220s?
No way!
Fucking way.
No way!
You guys, I'm so glad I was muted because the sound that came out of my mouth saw that was quite hilarious.
That's insane! 220s!
It was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Cheers to that.
Prologue.
We'll never see that again in our lifetime.
And Jartis. Through all the mayhem going on around you, being surrounded by these creatures, you do have brief glimpses into the building where Eula, Constance, and Jamor have been dragged into. You very suddenly see them stop. The individuals dragging them in relinquish their control of Jamor and Constance and take steps back. And the ones holding Eula literally just let go, and Eula falls to the ground and step back. Constance quickly goes down to Eula and grabs her in her arms and starts pulling around while looking around frantically, while Jamor just stares at nothing, according to you two. Fine Storm, he's staring directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very confused.
Yeah, they're gonna be. Everybody's gonna be. I don't know. This could work. This could backfire the other direction just as easily.
But he's not going to look a gift
impersonating a
horse
changeling.
in the mouth. Yeah. He is going to take a step forward, look behind him, and look at you with a face of, all right, where are you going with this?
I don't know anymore.
Because
I don't know anymore. Just tell them to leave. Tell the grunts leave, and I will escort them towards a cell. Towards a room.
Okay. So Jamor picking up Eula. Brolog and Jot, I'm going to say, with those 2 natural 20s, so you have context and know certain things that are going on. You get a brief glimpse of Firestorm on the other side. And see interaction of what's going on here. And see them leaving without any of the enemies towards an undisclosed location. For your turn, Firestorm, you will get Eula, Constance, and Jamor inside an area. Do you do anything to unfasten any of them?
I free them and go, I don't know how that worked, and I don't know what we're going to do now. But hey, hi.
Jamor looks at you and, with the brief amount of time we have left for your turn, goes, I don't believe a single word that you just said. We'll talk more about it later. For now, give me a weapon.
I don't have a weapon. You know me.
You're useless. Then he starts going back towards the door.
Don't be seen.
Oh, he intends on fighting. Everyone's been seen.
Okay, well, it's his choice. I mean, I'm trying to save him, but hey, whatever.
This shadow figure. That's his turn. He's doing a thing. You have no idea what he's doing. He's not moving. He's just staring at Jartis and Brolog. Jartis, your turn.
Alrighty then. So if I move, are there going to be attacks of opportunity from things around me?
Yeah, if you move at all, you're in the center of a massive amount of enemies. You move at all, there will be an attack of opportunity.
Warcaster, and I get that spell reaction. Is that for each attack of opportunity?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So...
Every attack, everything that hits you, you need to make a con saving throw for everything that hits you. But with Warcaster, they're all at advantage.
Okay.
For the concentration.
Right, so I will kind of just head towards, where I see Eula and them. Where have they already gone inside?
They have, yeah. Yeah, they've gone inside,
so
and they've been moving away.
Heading in that direction. But the first attack of opportunity, I'm gonna try and trigger that con save.
Okay. So, heading that direction, you're close to the door. And you're also surrounded. Okay.
Are there more behind me or in front of me?
Yes.
Like away from the door or behind the door?
Yes.
Or towards the door?
You're looking at...
everywhere?
I mean, you're looking at least 12 attacks of opportunity, either way.
How many people
I mean, I'm ready.
my moonbeam?
Whatever
your moonbeam's
we'll
crispifying
see what happens
people.
For this first one.
The problem is they just don't seem to care. They've got people to spare.
This first one. So.
Okay, so the first one I'm gonna roll 1 for them. You are very flanked and very surrounded, so all of these attacks are at advantage. That's a 19. 19 plus 4, so 23.
21.
So the first one's gonna hit.
Okay.
17. And then a 13. Okay, so 17. 22. What's your AC?
It's a 14.
It's 14? Oh, gosh.
Yeah. It's not great.
No, it's not.
I think we're wearing leather today.
These are all hitting. So far. Oh, that's a natural one. I actually need the second roll. That one misses. That's another hit. 4 hits. 5 hits. 6 hits. 7 hits.
Anyone else know Revivify? Oh, that's right. We have to have a body to do that.
Still 7 hits. It's out of 9. 3 left. That's a natural 20. 7 hits, 1 crit, 2 misses. 8 hits, 1 crit, 2 misses. Ooh, maybe. 8 hits, 1 crit, 3 misses. So the crit is 24 plus... Ooh, I rolled poorly for it. 29 points of bludgeoning damage. As for the 8 hits, is 5, 9 plus 4, 13 times 8. Oh. I'm too lazy to do math. Nope. For the other hits, it's 104 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's a fair amount.
So real quick, it says you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell. But it doesn't say that I have to make a con save.
That's if you have a concentration saving throw spell on, which whenever you take damage, you need to make a concentration saving throw to maintain the concentration of that spell, which you've taken damage 9 different times.
Mm-hmm. So the reaction, what does that mean necessarily? When it says you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack.
It's so whenever someone moves outside of your range, when you're making an attack of opportunity, you're doing it with a melee attack of some kind.
I would be making the attack of opportunity.
You would be making the
Rather
attack
than
of opportunity.
responding to an attack.
It's not responding, it's making.
I read that backwards.
Yeah.
That was my bad.
That's okay. But that is 132 points of damage total.
Okay. Well, I guess I learned something about Warcaster today. Well, I'm dead, so yeah.
Getting partway up the stairs, Brolog, you see Jartis get grabbed, pulled towards the stairs, scream come out, a cry, and a couple of snapping of some bones breaking. But he has been pulled towards the stairs, and it looks as though they are attempting to pull him between one of the gaps of 2 of the stair steps, which you can very physically see he will not fit through without his body being broken into a million pieces.
Okay.
So am I dead? Did I fail?
No, you're just down. You're just downed.
Okay.
This is a swarm effect. You are being swarmed by a massive army. If they had any other distractions around, it would be a lot less, but right now, you and Brolog are their focus, so you're taking the full blunt force of their damages. So you are right now pinned on the ground, dying, unconscious, being pulled through the chairs. Maybe, but at the same time, this is brand new material for all of your characters. This is something you've never done before.
Die?
No, dying you've done plenty of times. That's common for Jartis. I mean, this is nothing new. But facing this kind of force, this kind of enemy, This is brand new. So that's Jartis, Relly. Or Yolandriel. It's your turn, Relly, you're on deck. You're muted, by the way, just a heads up.
It's the middle of the day, isn't it?
It's like 1-ish, yeah. I mean, you're probably looking at 2. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, like 2-ish maybe at this time zone. Wide continent.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to take my... Well, hopefully it just takes my bonus action. I'm going to grab Relly and hold her as I jump down the roof of this. To where I take all the fall damage and she does.
Okay.
And as I hit the ground, I am casting my action, Channel Divinity, Turn Undead. You present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. DC 18. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is, and I have to go down because I have Destroy Undead now. At 8th level, when an undead fails its saving throw against my turn dead feature, it is instead destroyed if it is CR3 or lower.
Okay. Alright, so you do this. They are making the save at advantage. Because they are technically undead, but also technically not undead. They are living entities just using the empty corpse of a dead creature.
Okay, well, Turn Undead worked the last time, so...
It did, yeah. Unfortunately, I rolled a lot better than the last time.
Baby boy.
18 on the dice, for a total of 20.
Okay. Alright, well that didn't do anything then. Okay, I've got literally nothing else to do.
One thing you would know from this spell, or from this effect, using it, which BT dubs, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you take that full damage.
Doesn't
from
matter.
jumping off.
We're all dying anyway.
Yeah, but you can land close to Jartis with that. And where his unconscious body is. One thing you will realize is that the shadowy figure you're facing, everything else kind of flinched, moved back a little bit. He didn't. The shadowy figure didn't even seem like he was affected by what you were doing. And that with his presence here, there's something else affecting everyone else around you. It's like an aura of leadership. The grunts are being inspired by his leadership.
Okay, then bonus action healing word. On Jartis.
Okay.
Bonus action 74 plus 5. I'm casting it at level 7.
74 plus 5. Wow. Roll that healing.
Yeah, I'm going to use digital dice for that because I'm just too far. 26.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of dice. 26, Jartis, you're healed 26 damage. 26 HP, I should say.
Yeah, that's everything I can do. No message back, I'm guessing?
No. No
Okay,
message back.
well.
The spell did go through. It didn't fail. You do know he received it. You're just not getting anything back.
Cool. Now would be the time to use the Fey God, please. I say as I pull Jartis up off the ground.
Relly, your turn. Brolog, you're on deck.
That's me. Okay, let's see.
You are now at the stairs. You're not on the roof anymore.
Okay. Are there enough of the planty boys that I cannot really see the ground, say 30, 40 feet in front of me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
They seem to be swarming like a terrible, terrible horde.
Yuck. Okay. How far away from me can I see the ground specifically? Bear in mind, I am short, so I can see between legs.
You can, yes, but you're also on the stairs, so you're a little elevated. So the area where you can see ground is going to be around what you have now dubbed as UE 2.0.
Okay.
There's a roughly a 10-foot radius around him where none of the grunt force are entering in. They're all moving around him.
Oh, the implications of that are very interesting.
Potentially. It could also just be the effects of the force cage on one side, separating them from him, because they can't pass through it, seeing as it's in place now. But, you know, up to you to figure out.
Well, that's only on one side, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
The other 3 sides aren't affected yet.
I guess I'm just gonna do Blame Strike at level 5 again. Just
Delicious.
arbitrarily picking a spot full of them that's, you know, kind of nearish to where your last and I are.
Okay, so a dex saving throw.
Yes.
Good grief. 5 on the die. They failed.
Ah, okay. Okay. Ooh! Wait, what does the donkey mean? Oh, that's funny. I get it. Okay. So that is going to. So I have a die with like a bucking donkey on it.
Yeah, it's probably ass, right?
And it's 6. It's kick ass.
Oh, the other way.
Yeah. So I have a 15 on the fire damage. And then they get it halved for radiant, so that's going to be 9 radiant.
So 15 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The things
How many did I
are
kill now?
you've got another 5 on that.
Okay.
There is the start of a bigger one entering in that area, but he is seemingly fairly undisturbed by what you just did. He's damaged, but it looks like it was like taking a knife and just basically plunking it into a wooden table. Yeah, there's damage, but it's not much.
And for inspiration purposes, I'm going to. Where is everyone right now? I've lost track. So is Brolog still fighting 2.0?
Brolog,
And Jot is unconscious with me and
Brolog
Yolanda?
is yeah. So Jartus is now conscious, but still prone on the stairs in front of you and Yolandriel. A fine storm melted into the roof of the building. Brolog is at the foot of the stairs, about 10 feet away from you, struggling at pulling himself up the stairs even further. Like, he's not restrained right now, but he is close to being completely swamped by these creatures. You are at the doorway of this building, which inside only maybe has half a dozen inside. Whereas outside, you can't even see the ground with how thick they are.
Okay. Then I'm going to inspire Brolog again. With a different song this time. I just need to return to my playlist.
Perfecto. Prologue, you're inspired. You have another d12 on your stuff there.
Excellent.
You can have that. And I do believe, unless Relly is trying to move anywhere.
No, Relly is not trying to move anywhere.
Okay.
Relly is staying where she is.
Happily inside the arms of Yolandriel.
But let's go with
Held like a
Take on
toddler.
Me. Someone should get one of those like baby carrier things that Prologue should get one.
Prologue should.
Just put a baby in. What do they call those things?
It's just
like
a baby
front
carrier.
backpack, but containing a child.
That's what I call them.
Could be a
Yeah.
car seat, depending.
Car seat, yeah, car seat.
No, one
maybe.
of the front backpacks that holds a child. Prologue, you should get one of those and just
those,
carry me
one
that
of
way
those.
so I can move faster.
Right.
But I'm gonna go with Take on Me, but the Bardic version. And now he's inspired.
Beautiful. Prologue, it's your turn. Baddies on deck.
So is Jardis on the ground next to me?
He's on the ground in front of you, on the
front of
stairs. He's currently being held and pinned to the stairs.
Okay.
Conscious again and alive again.
Prologue will pick him up, attempt to pick him up and put him on his shoulders.
Okay, perfect. Give me a strength saving throw. Or a strength check. Not saving throw, just a check. You can do with advantage because you're raged.
So you said that's just a check, so just my modifier?
Yep.
21.
Perfect. Well, I rolled a 6. So, you do manage to pull him away from these. One of them, Jartus, maybe more so for you to notice, not so much for Prologue. One of the hands does go with your arm, one of your arms. When he picks you up, he just pulls it away, and the hand just gets ripped away from the form. But you are in Prologue's grasp now. You're no longer grappled. Still technically prone, but no longer grappled.
Okay.
Held by the strong, mighty arms of Prologue.
This will likely hurt, I imagine. I am going to use my movement to go into the building where I saw Finestorm.
Okay, perfect. I will say you can. Your action was to get Jartus away.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your bonus action if you would like to tackle Yolandriel into the building. You'll all be prone inside the building.
I can't be prone.
In this case, you would be voluntarily prone. You can't be made
gotcha.
prone, but you can voluntarily go prone. So, bit of a difference. But you will be prone, but you can also get the door shut before the hordes come in, limiting you to 6 individuals inside the building that you have to fight. Or 8 now.
I will attempt to do that then.
Okay. Yolandriel, I have a simple question. You're allowing it? Okay.
Yeah. No, I literally
No
just...
roll necessary.
I see him coming, right? I look back at the door and I adjust myself to be more in line with the door.
With the door. Then no roll necessary. You jump forward using your free arm, tackle Yolandriel in, shut the doors very quickly. There are 8 individuals inside the building still to handle and still to face. Finestorm and the others unaccounted for at this point because they've gone into a room and you cannot see them. But that is
where's
where...
Relly?
Relly's inside the arms of Yolandriel. So you did manage to get Relly as well. Circumstances.
You hit me, I went like this. I slung her over my shoulder real quick.
You know, you've got the 2 smaller ones, the gnome and the halfling, flung over the shoulders of the medium creatures.
The gnome? Who is the gnome?
The halfling and the
Satyr. I always forget he's a satyr.
I could
Look
be
at
a
that
gnome
kitty.
today.
That's what we're finishing for the night, though, with you all jumping
Yes,
into
I
this
love it.
building.
As you
A
say that, you
horde
can
coming in and an actual fight maybe in front of you while you try to defend this building from whatever's happening. Yolandriel, your message did go through. It was received. You just didn't get any reply in kind for it. So, who knows what's going to happen after this? We'll have to find out next week.
I have an idea, but
No one expected this. I had no idea. This is great.
you got a week to plan it.
I have a week to plan it. Thank you. Thank you,
Anytime.
everyone, for joining in, and especially to you, Distal's Place, for the raid. Thank you so much for that raid. You're wonderful people. I enjoy your RPGs so much and everything that you do. I really love hopping in and not having to worry about being shied away for being a Brit with a English humor inside the US. That can be very difficult at times. So I appreciate you very much, very greatly, especially for the raids and just for being you and yourselves. For now, though,
I'm gonna keep this raid train rolling.
Yeah, we got to keep this raid trade going. Who are we going to raid?
Oh, we got a ton of people here. -2 charisma.
Ooh,
Total party chill.
That sounds like a great prologue pick, if I'm am I right?
-2 charisma.
Technically, he's only
number
-1.
Charisma.
What have I got on mine? We've got Darling Creepshow on mine, as well as Phoenix Iwaki, Perception Studios. We did Phoenix Iwaki the other day. Darling Creepshow, we do a lot. -2 charisma. We haven't done them in a while, have we?
Screw it. Let's do it.
That's not easy.
Do it.
-2 charisma. Oh yeah, they're only at 12 people watching. Let's do them. Let's do -2 charisma.
yes.
Another TTRPG. There we go. TTRPG. Thank you. Group doing another fun stuff with that. So we are gonna say thank you all very much for being here, for the VOD squad. Enjoy the outro. We have Peter's voice singing an outro for us. For the rest of you who are still viewing, let's say hello and give some massive raid energy to our wonderful friends at the -2 charisma. Thank you for being here today. We will see you on Tuesday for whatever we have going on. We love you. Bye.
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 Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.